Hello everyone and welcome back to Laurence Plays Factorio Space Age. And yes, it's a new year, 2025, and we'll see how things go, whether that's going to make things easier or harder for me. I guess we'll find out. So, what's been going on in the last stream? Well, I improved my system for bringing the Glebian science over to Nauvis. So if we have a quick look on Nauvis, I've upgraded the labs over here. Now they're quite close to where the science gets dropped off, which makes things a little bit neater. All of the science packs are now being brought over here to these labs, and we're currently trying to work out whether Aquilo is actually a place or not. And so far, 92% chance that it might be. We'll leave that running and see how it goes. The limiting factor on this is the amount of this mossy science pack we have, but the Spock is on its way over. It is loaded up with a quantity of the agricultural science packs, and those will be brought over and dropped off as necessary onto Nauvis, and they can be turned into and then they can be passed down and scienced appropriately. So the thing I was working on with this was that was trying to get the system around it was trying to get this spaceship to be a bit quicker. Because one of the problems we've got is that, yes, it goes over to Glebian, we load it up with all the science packs like this, we've got a rocket full over here, by the time the ship gets back, this rocket will probably be full, it'll have the 1,000 science packs in it, it'll be ready to go, because I put in some more some more biochambers across here to make more of the science packs, and more eggers up here to egg it all on a little bit, and I did various other things because the whole system over here broke quite spectacularly. One of the possible downsides is that I'm not getting through the fruit quite as... I don't know. The problem is, I've always either got too much or too little of the fruit coming in, so I'm trying to keep that balanced, and, well, we're getting through it at a rate, and when it comes in here, we're looking at it's still 92% fresh, so it's not too bad, I guess. But yeah, that's a little bit. It is spoiling a little bit on the belts as it comes round from down here, and I'm not sure there's much I can really do about that because it's sort of we need it to be transported over somehow. And we either have too much or we have too little. Those seem to be the two possibilities. So anyway, yes, the Spock then brings the science packs over. They get dropped down onto Nauvis, and then that should mean, yes, here we go. Here comes some more of them, come merrily trickling down the belt here. And as you can see, these are all actually in quite good condition. So things are going. Excuse me. Things actually aren't doing too badly here, and perhaps I should upgrade these belts as well. But as you can see, these are coming in. These are about. These are at 70, almost 80% freshness, which isn't too bad. We just need to make sure that we keep churning through them at a sensible rate, and ideally it'd be nice to bring them over a little bit more quickly, which is sort of what I was working towards. So as I was saying, the Spock, I did a little bit of design work over here. So the idea of this is we could do this with the engines and so on, get them a little bit closer together, get some more engines in here. And I got about as far as building this much of it, and I thought, well, actually, why don't I just build a whole new ship, and then that way I don't have to take this one out of circulation, and I can redesign it to be producing more ammunition as well, because that is also a shortage. We could do with quite a lot more ammunition being made if we want the ship to fly a bit faster. We've also got an Aquilo briefing. We'll have a look at that in a minute. So it'd be nice to make the ship go a bit faster, but that's going to need a complete redesign, so I'm just going to build a new ship for that. So let's add a space platform, and we'll call this one Kirk, because the last one was called Spock, and I'm going to wait for you guys to come up with a better name for the ship once I've actually finished making it. So we'll create that, we'll get that launched, and then we can get this added to it, and we'll just build out the ship and see how things go. And I want to follow the same basic design, the basic idea I've got going on here, with some grabometrons at the front and round the sides, a handful of turrets, a lot more turrets at the front. Maybe I'll even put in a second row of them. We shall see. And try and just basically get the system. Follow basically the same ship design, but make it a bit sleeker, a bit faster, and a bit more powerful. And able to run a bit more effectively. Oh, it's set off already because it's already. Oh, although it's still launching science packs, but it's headed off anyway. So let's have a look at that Aquilo information we've been given, because the briefing could be quite. It looks a little bit chilly out there. Oh, and I should say hello to everyone. Sorry, I sort of got too stuck in with the gaming. Hello, Play Not Doopy, Mike, and more Doopy. Welcome, one and all. Welcome, Happy New Year, and welcome back to Laurence Plays. So, Aquilo is a freezing wasteland, ammonia oceans, distant planet. It's the most distant place where you can use solar panels, even if you might not want to. Logistics, robots, and construction bots are weaker. What does weaker mean? Does it mean they discharge faster or they fly slower? I'm guessing fly slower. We'll find out when we get out there. So we've got crude oil there. The base is dependent on planetary logistics. So it could end up stranded there without support from other planets. That sounds dangerous, but okay. Surface is fairly small, needs to be expanded. You can landfill with ice platform, and you can also use concrete to protect the ice from melting. Okay, and entities need to be heated using heating towers and heat pipes. Okay, so I have heard a little bit about Aquilo, so I know it's a big frozen planet, and you need to use heating towers in order to keep all of your machines toasty, and the heat pipes will carry heat around and keep things theoretically running. Interesting. I get a lot of information about heating towers, but not very much about heat pipes. Okay, so but what was I say? Yes, the resource lack of resources there is a little bit of a concern. We'll see what we can do. I think I might be able to drop quite a lot of stuff from space because there is a research that I've done or am doing. I think I've done, which allows you to turn. Yeah, here we go. Advanced asteroid processing. So we can turn. We can turn metallic asteroids into iron and copper. So if we just put a ship in space above Aquilo, we can rain down as much iron and copper as we need. So we'll have a plentiful supply of that, and sulfur apparently, and ice and calcite. I imagine there'll be plenty of ice down there, and calcite. Fuel is less useful. So yeah, there's going to be potential for raining this stuff down onto the planet. So we might be okay with the supplies. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, we're not going into galactic just yet. That might take a little bit more effort. So if we can turn oxide asteroid chunks into ice and calcite, then we can then start to use the carbon and calcite and water to make fuel. And I think that looks like it's a larger quantity of fuel. And so that I think is something that's worth considering for the next ship I make, because I did observe that this ship is not actually really producing enough fuel. You can see the amount of oxidizer in there is going down. The amount of fuel in there is also going down. So these two engines are using the fuel far faster than these are producing it at. This recipe, the other one uses a lot more water. Well, we'll see. We'll have a bit of a look at this, and we'll see what seems like a reasonable design to try and produce. Unfortunately, we've brought up all of this stuff by the looks of it, which is a bit of a shame. But oh no, we haven't. We haven't got that many engines. Anyway, we might have brought this stuff up and put it into the ship, which is a bit of a shame. But never mind. We'll ignore that. So right, what was the next one? It was the Kirk, wasn't it? So we want to build some sort of system around this one. Let's go and copy the engines from the Spock. So this is 5 engines. We've got 2 there. I think 5 engines is probably going to be sufficient. So let's go back to the Kirk. I want to put these in probably down about here to allow us plenty of room for the production of the fuels. So put them in there for now. I may shift all of this around as we go. So those new exciting new recipes, the ones that allow me to make we can't do that here. That's just setting the ghost cursor. Let's have a look in here instead then. So there's exciting new recipes for making fuel types, and that'll be in rocket stuff. So the advanced thruster fuel recipe takes in 2 carbon, 1 calcite, and 100 water, and we get the carbon from there, along with some sulfur if we want it. Which we don't really. We don't care about that. But we also want calcite, which comes from here, along with ice, and we can turn the ice into water. So yeah, let's go with that. Getting the numbers here is going to be a little bit tricky. So these two, we're going to be using 200 water every 10 seconds. Ice melting to get water gets you 200 every 10 seconds as well, but that means we'll need 10 ice every second. No, we won't. We'll need 1 ice every second. Actually, look, what's the numbers for that? So that'll get me 1,500 rocket fuel every 10 seconds, 150 per second. The previous rocket fuel recipe, I can't see. Where's the previous rocket fuel recipe? Thruster fuel. Oh, it's in here. Right, there we go. Previous thruster fuel recipe was... How do I look at the recipe? 75 thruster fuel in 2 seconds. So that's 30 a second. So this will make it about 5 times faster. Okay, cool. That's good. So I'll need to be producing the carbon and the calcite. I don't see as a difficulty. The water is 100. The water is... What did I say? I looked at the ice already. That was going to be one ice per second, And we can get ice out of this one, 3 ice every 5 seconds. So I might need 2 machines doing the advanced oxide crushing, and I might need to throw some calcite away. So we'll see about this. But oh, and was all that done in chemical plants? Yes, it was. So we need to put in some chemical plants over here. Why can I not find chemical plants? They're right there. Okay, so we want 1 chemical plant. And we want it that way around because it's going to be producing water. And then we want 2 chemical plants there. So this one's going to produce is going to make water from ice. This one is going to make advanced rocket fuel type. There we go, advanced thruster fuel. And this one is going to make advanced oxidizer. And then we're going to link across the top with a pipe like that and like that. I'm also going to put in tanks on this one, just because it feels like a good idea. Let's put a tank there, and I should put it there and there. That feels like it makes more sense. And then probably bring this bit up and put it. Which one's which? This is the oxidizer. So I'll put that there. Right, let's put it there, and then I can flip that round and pipe it into there. Yes, there we go. So that's all my fluids. We've suddenly got lots and lots of the scaffolding. That's all just building, which is really nice. Not quite enough scaffolding, but we've got lots of scaffolding, so that's good. Oh, we've made a donut here through sort of sheer exuberance. So let's put a little bit in there. That can then build along here. All this gets built up. Lovely, 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 lovely. We don't have any power, but that's something I'll worry about in a bit. Right. I don't have any defences at the bottom yet, which is potentially going to be a problem. Hello, Metbar. Welcome. Oh, and hello, Topaz and Luke as well. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. Welcome, one and all. Happy New Year and all of that sort of stuff. We'll do a little bit smaller. There we go. Right, so this is... oh, and then up here we need inserters, of course, to keep all of this stuff happy. Hello, Peter. Welcome. So this should work. As long as we've got the resources available in here, we'll be able to make all of the things we need and fire all 5 thrusters instead of firing just 1 thruster. So the next thing that we know we need is going to be lots and lots of storage. Well, it's going to be a little bit of extra storage space. I don't feel like I need lots of it, but I think that having a couple of extra boxes on here is probably going to be worthwhile, just for, you know, storing all of the stuff that we're no doubt going to be getting through. And now what about, let's see. So the next thing to worry about is going to be cramming in all of the processing. So we've got oh, can you insert? No, I'm not inserting into the cargo bays. Can you? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. If I go down to Nauvis, and if I put in an inserter, let's put in a blue inserter over here and see what happens. Because I don't know if you can actually take stuff out of these things. But we'll find out in a moment. There's the pylon, science packs, everything just falling out of the sky as we like. It's a good thing these drop pods are free. The number of them I'm getting through. You cannot. Okay, so that isn't going to be able to grab anything. Right. Okay. Well, that's not ideal, but it's fine. We'll deal with that as we can. So we'll get rid of that one and put it in down here instead, where it's a bit more out of the way. And then what will we do? Right. Okay. So we need to. I suppose in my previous designs, I've put everything on the other side. I've put things on the other side of it. So we just mirror the thing, I suppose. Yeah, let's have... So we'll have a supply of iron ore coming out here. How big am I... Where are my engines? Okay. And then I'll need to put in a large number of furnaces. Like this. And we'll go all the way down to the bottom here. And I think probably... I'm tempted to put another row of them over here and make the ship wide in this direction. I could put more engines into that point. I missed a blue fuel line. Oh yeah, it needs to go there. There we go. Thank you. So with that, I could then run a belt from here. Well, you're just going to be doing iron ore, so we'll tell you to only bring out iron ore. That's easy. And then a belt that comes across here. Nope, that way. And down here like that. And then we'll have another belt coming up here like that to take the output away. Right, so what do my numbers like? So this ship is going to be more than twice as fast, so I'd like it to be able to make the weapon stuff. So I've got 6 furnaces here, so I kind of need to have. I kind of want to have 12 furnaces, and that's a lot. Oh, can you put? Can I put the? Can I start using the? Where are they? The foundries up here. I don't see why not. They run faster. That runs at a speed of 2. These run at a speed of 4. We get the productivity boost of 50%. Put more modules into them. I'll need calcite as well. That's not a serious problem. We'll have calcite up here. So that would mean... And also then I'd be piping some of it around, which might mean a little bit smaller, slightly smaller... Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the energy reusage. So we've got 2.5 megawatts versus 186 kilowatts. So it's a lot more power. But then with efficiency modules in there, there'll be 4 of those. So that'd be 20. It'd be using 20% of it, but that's also you're already using 20% of it, so it actually wouldn't help. Well, I could put in 3. I could put in 3 efficiency modules and a speed module, so it'd still be down at the yeah, it's still going to end up using significantly more power though, so I think that's probably not a good idea. No, Peter, this is a new Glebian ship, because the current one, it takes too long to fly to Glebian and back again, and all the science goes off. So I thought I'd try and make that a bit faster. However, there's a pretty good chance it will be the sort of the starting point for building an Aquilo ship. So it might be a little bit better. It might be a little bit yeah. Some of these ideas may be reused, should we say? I've not built a reactor, a React 5 or for Space Travail either. No, I like the idea of building building a spaceship with a nuclear reactor on it, but I haven't got that far yet. Probably will at some point, but no, not yet. There we go. Build all that up. Of course, I could just make the ship quite a lot longer and taller. So what did I say? There was a 6. Yeah, there's 6 on the other ship. So I wanted to have 12 on here. That's 8, 9, 10, or more than 8. There we go. We do that. Then I put in a splitter here. This can then go up, and so can this. And we'll have loads of iron coming off the top of this. In fact, you know what? There's no real reason not to have. There's no reason to have a gap in there. Let's put some more of the. Let's put these in like that. There we go. And then all the way down. Yeah, fine. I'll use stack inserters because they are cheap. To be fair, they can go all the way along here. And here. And then long inserters will need to then unload the iron as well. And load the iron ore for these ones. Tumty. And all right, I'll fill in all the gaps with some more scaffolding since you insist. I might actually have run out of scaffolding up here, but we'll need to fill it in at some point anyway. So there we go. Okay, so that's my iron being produced, and it's being produced. And what was the ratio before? We had, I believe, I had the ratio right on the other ship. So it's 6:2. So for every 3 smelters, I can have. Oh, and I need to fill them all up with efficiency modules. But for every 3 smelters, I need to have 1 machine making ammunition. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 machines making ammunition. Actually, I could use assembly machine 3s, and then they'll be even faster and use even less energy. That's probably a good idea. I'll put them 1, 2, 3, 4. How much faster are they? 0.75, 1.25. So they're... Yeah, I probably don't actually need 4 of them, but 4... I'm going to go with 4, because it just seems like an easy number. In fact, let's move them all down 1 each. Like that. I can run this belt across the top. And then a belt across the middle here to here. And we will load that back in. And once again, need scaffolding through the middle. Like this. Okay, so that's going to be my... That's going to be, yeah, cooking the iron ore, making it into ammunition. Making ammunition over here, please. Ammunition. We'll stick with the yellow for now because this is only going out to Glebian. So I don't think we don't need anything enormously more strong than yellow. I hope. Well, no, we don't. It's working absolutely. It's been working absolutely fine so far. Could do copper up the other side, but I don't have any need for copper on this particular ship. So I could, but I won't. Over on the other side, we're going to be turning the asteroids into the various metals. That's the next thing to do. So we need to have somewhere where the asteroid stuff is being brought in, which I guess is going to be here. Keep things where I can, and then we're going to need. Then I need to think about the crusher recipes I'm going to use. So put 1, 2, 3. So we definitely need at least 3 crushers. And looking in here, right, we've now got some extra recipes we can play with. So we can take in the metallic asteroid chunks and we turn them into iron, or we can turn them into iron and copper. We don't need copper, so we'll just turn them into iron. Then we're taking in the carbonic asteroids and we can turn them into carbon, or we can turn them into carbon and sulfur. We don't need sulfur, so we'll just do that one. Finally, we'll do we've got the oxide asteroid, so we can turn it into just ice, or we can turn it into ice and calcite. We do need calcite, so we can use the advanced recipe there. And then along here, we need to load them up and unload them too. The unloading is going to be just iron from this one, or just iron ore, sorry, from this one. Carbon from this, yeah, just carbon from this one. It was carbon, wasn't it? Yes, just carbon from this one, and the ice and the calcite from this one. So that'll produce all the basic resources we need. We'll bring stuff in along here. That's fine. We'll control what supplies we bring in with the grabbers as we've done before to make sure that stays manageable. We do need a disposal system, though. So I want the ability to if we have this recipe is producing 2 different things. So most of these I can set up to run only when there's a shortage of, for example, when there's not enough iron ore, this machine runs. When there's not enough carbon, this one runs. However, this one has to run when there's a shortage of ice or of calcite. And that means that sometimes we may end up with a lot more calcite than we know what to do with, or a lot more ice than we know what to do with, and that's going to have to be disposed of down the disposal chute down here, and then just flung off into the depths of space, which isn't a problem. We can do that, but we need to set it up in order to do so. So that's a thing that needs to be set up, needs to be configured, needs to be built, and I'm going to worry about that in a minute. I also need to do the unloading and reloading of the asteroid chunks so they get recycled along here, like this. These are filtered to just be unloading the metallic asteroid chunks, which are they in here? Yes, metallic asteroid chunks, and actually no. Why am I even doing this? There's no point in that. These could just unload absolutely everything back into here, and it could just get put back in again. So let's unfilter these. Let's not use the filters, because yes, we do recycle them at the asteroid chunks, but there's no reason why they have to be passed around. They could just go back into the storage system and put back in again. That's much easier. Yeah, sorry, Mike. I shouldn't be mean about spelling, especially as you say as you're travelling. Yeah, exactly. So I'm designing this, and I'll design this, and then I'll copy and paste the bits that are relevant over for a new ship. And what I might end up doing is then sort of stretching things, putting in a nuclear reactor in the middle for the new one, because I think I'm going to want a ship with rocket launchers on it for going out to Aquilo. But we'll see how that goes. So there's a couple of things left that need to be done. And I think those are power and defences. So over here we will have, this will be the defences. We want you to unload firearm magazines like that. Oh, and gathering resources as well. So that is basically going to be this sort of system across the front, because it works. It seems absolutely fine. I am sort of tempted to put in additional turrets on it, but I don't think it really needs them. It's been working as is, and I don't think any of the rocks have been getting all that close to the ship. So I'm going to just keep this for now. So I'll take a copy of this and put it on the front of my other ship. And make it longer if required, but I might not even be required. So that wants to pass down the outside of here, I think. So I want to put this in about here. That's not leaving any spare space, but I don't think that's a problem. It may be a problem. It may turn out to be a problem, but I'm going to put it in there as a starting position anyway. I am going to move this out another 2 squares to there, and that'll let me to put in another turret in there, and sure, and a small belt and another inserter. I said another inserter. Thank you. Like that. It's not quite symmetrical now. Maybe I should extend the other side out as well. Just for sake of prettiness and keeping things vaguely organised looking. Make things look deliberate, you know. There we go. And that. So that's my front defences. Lovely. Then down the side, I might not actually need these to be underground belts at this point. I don't know. What were they going under before? Oh, they were going under more turrets that were being arranged along the side. Actually, that's quite a good design. Let's stick with that. So going back over here, I then had more turrets like this and this. Now I've got all of these machines. Actually, brief distraction. Let's put efficiency modules into everything. Alright, so there's no point in putting that many efficiency modules into a machine, because it can only you can only drop it. They do minus 40% each, and so putting 2 in there. Although that does mean I could take out one of these like this, and put in a speed 2. What's a speed 2 do to power consumption? Plus 30%. Okay, so I put in a speed 2 and an efficiency. There we go, like that. Can I copy you and have the modules? Yes, I can. Excellent. There we go. So these will now still be at minimum power consumption, but they are they're a little bit more space efficient. They're a little bit more space efficient, basically. Oh, and same down here. We can get rid of some of these modules because there's no point in having 3 productivity modules in. 3 efficiency modules in a machine. Right. So that now I've got a couple of choices. How do I want to wire all of this stuff up? And I think probably just having that. Yeah, let's do it basically the same way. So I'll put one of those in there. I'll put in the belt now for the moment. And I think, can I run it under? Yeah, I could probably just run it straight through this gap here. That's quite nice. I mean, those are not putting in the underground belts I need, but basically that works. And then it can come up to here like this. So that's my perimeter belt. That's fine. It needs the underground sorting, which I can do like this. Just go around and fix all of them up properly. Hang on, is that... 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's fine. We can do that. Have those go underneath there. Lovely. And then we'll just have turrets and grabomatrons every so often. So I'll put one in the middle and one at the bottom. And same on the other side. There we go. And I probably I feel like I might as well have a grabber down here as well, like this. Oh, I need to put in things for arming the putting ammunition into the turrets. That would be useful. So put those two in there as well to get a little bit more resource gatherment. And that's only 3, so yeah, I can move that down to there. And put in an exerter there. That's going to put onto the right side, which is good. So I think I want the ammunition on the I'll have the ammunition on the outside and the that's correct. Over here, I need to put it onto the right side, so that means that needs to be on this side of the grabber. So put that there. And these, of course, need ammunition as well, so I'll do a little bit of this sort of shenaniganery. And I'm using stack inserters everywhere, mostly out of laziness. Oh, I can get ammunition in there. That's all right. I was worried I'd screwed that one up, but no, it's absolutely fine. And that goes there. I know. Yes, I know it won't let me make a hole in the ship. I'm just sort of sketching things out at the moment, and then once I get to the point of being ready to, and once I've got the thing drawn, I can then go around and fill in all the gaps. It's fine. This is sort of a work in progress, if you will. This side sticks out more. Sorry, this side sticks out beyond this thing, and the other side doesn't. So I feel like I should probably move it in. But let's worry. I'll worry about that in a moment. Let's put in the solar panels first, and then I can get that sorted. In fact, actually, no. Let's put in the scaffolding just to get that fixed up, and so we don't have the. So we actually build the ship rather than having a massive donut a donut of sadness. Is that too far out? We don't need that bit. There we go. Fill all this gap in, then the ship will build and it'll be happy. Right. So this also needs power. I haven't even touched on that one yet. So let's see what we can fit in. I need to bring the ammunition out, and I need to bring stuff in. So let's move that down one. And for now, that's okay. That means we can have this one come out. And the ammunition is going to put on the right side of the belt. It's going to come along to here, and it needs to be on the... It does need to be on the... No, it needs to be on the left side of the belt. So I can't just feed it in on this side. That's slightly unfortunate. I could do this. This is taking up quite a lot of space, which I'm not a great fan of. But that'll at least get the ammunition into the right place on the outside of the belt, and then all of these and then these grabbers can put it onto the inside later. It does mean I can't put another solar panel in here though, which is a little bit unfortunate. However, there's a bit more space down here for more of them. Let's line them up just because I can. No, I can't get an additional one in there. I can put one in over here, one in down here. I can't put any in over here, but we'll see in a moment. Once we get this built up, well, I guess maybe then we'll find out whether we've got enough power or not. We shall see. No, this will put it onto the left side of the belt because it will reach all the way over and put it onto the far side of it, which is the left side of the belt. So no, that will work. I don't need that piece of belt there. I do, however, need... right, so if we set the filter on this one, we want the... a filter, we want to be doing ammunition to the left. And then I can bring this out like this, except I can't because now that's in the way. 1, 2. I wanted to go under 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if it pops up there, then that's in the way too. Let's remove this solar panel for now. I can bring this in over here. This is kind of horrible. I don't like it very much. I can't move all of these down one, even though I'd really like to, because then we wouldn't have an inserter for these asteroid chunks. I could make the ship a little bit bigger. The whole thing can be stretched vertically by as much as I want. I feel like I need to put at least one more engine in on the bottom down here, maybe 2 more engines, because it's very, very lopsided at the moment. I also feel like I need to put in another bit of... Oh, no, maybe I don't. There is actually a bit of scaffolding there. But yeah, this feels like it needs to be wider because the engines are all very much off on one side of the ship. So putting in another 2 engines here would be quite nice. And I think that would mean moving the whole thing down a little bit, which would then also mean a bit more space for solar panels. So let's do that. Let's cut all of that. It means I'm getting those furnaces as well, but never mind. And I want to move it down 2 squares so the pipework will fit below that last furnace. So instead of that being there, I wanted to go 1, 2, go there instead. Which means these undergrounds will be there. Oh, actually no, this one would be there. And there. In order to get the inserters in to load these turrets, like that and that. And then all of this would actually be back up here. I didn't want to move that down, so we'll just fix that. Put in a bit more scaffolding there where it should be. And I'll remove this for now, because I want to get 2 more engines. So we'll take a copy of that and put it there. Okay, I need to move the turret up. That's fine. Can do that. Take you, put you there. That goes there. Underground goes there instead. Belt goes there. Alright, so now we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 engines. It's still a little bit off centre, so I feel like I should probably do something about that. I can move the whole thing 1 square to the side. At this point, I'm just sort of tidying things up a little bit, but, you know, it's nice to have a ship that sort of is aesthetic, at least a little bit aesthetically pleasing. Put that there. There, and pipe around there, and there. And we still need to get, this is the fuel. The fuel needs to still get into here, and the oxidizer needs to get into here. So if I do it like that, it's a little bit... Alternatively, I flip that round, get rid of this pipe, swap these over. So you're now going to be doing the advanced blue recipe, which is that one. And there we go. Now it's a nice short drop for that to go into there, and a slightly less awful drop for that one to go into there. I can't get any more solar panels in here, which is a bit disappointing, but I can get another one in down here. So that'll help with my power generation. In fact, you know what? I know I said let's keep them in line with each other, but let's move it up a little bit now. That's still nicer. I feel like with a bit of effort... oh yeah, I don't need that pipe across the middle. That'll cause problems. I can flip that round, put that pipe in there, and then there's room for a solar panel there, and not quite there, sadly. That's a shame. And another one there, and not there again, sadly. But I can't do much about that. This whole area down here is a little bit too tight. Okay, so that's now, I think, nearly everything. The one thing I've not done at this point is deal with excesses of ice and or carbide that's going to build up in here when this system runs. And I've also not programmed everything to run at the right sort of time. Oh, you need to be linked to that. You need to be linked to that. And we need to copy the settings from there to there and there. And we'll say, yeah, only set filters. So that we'll stop filling these up with all kinds of random stuff they're not supposed to have. Oh, we've got some rocks floating around already, and they've got stuck up here because I'm not sure why they've got stuck. Why are they not linked? That is only 4 squares, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Is it because there's a gap under here, and so the... Yeah, I think it's because there's a gap here somewhere in the scaffolding, so it's not built all the way through. Okay, that's fine. That'll get fixed up sooner or later. So that's my resource. That's the resources coming in. As I was just saying, there's the need to get rid of some of the resources as well, potentially. So we could have an inserter over here that unloads those things, and they get passed out and thrown off the edge of the ship. But I'm not sure where. They could be passed out by this one. Go around here and... I could put a little sticky outy bit here for throwing stuff away, which is a little bit ridiculous, but would totally work. We'll come back to this problem in a minute or 10 and see if I can come up with an answer for it at that point. Looking across here now, I reckon I could nudge the engines one square back up again. There's apparently slightly more space than I thought there was, and I've messed up the counting slightly, but it's okay as it is. I might actually end up needing to move this all down a little bit further to get some more solar panels in. If I move it down more, then I can get in at least another 1, 2, 3, and a fourth one in here. So that would help quite a bit as well. Where is Glebian? Okay, Glebian and Nauvis are both reached back similar distances from the sun. So if we've got enough power in Nauvis, we might have enough in Glebian as well. We'll see. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the power as well, No God. We may find there may be some extending of the ship going on in order to get all of the power I actually need on this thing. We will see, because I'm honestly not sure. Once the thing kicks in and starts working, let's look at a different ship, like this one. Oh yeah, this has a lot more solar panels. So this ship has 17 solar panels for 6 furnaces and associated palaver. 17 to 6. So we've got 3 times as many solar panels, basically. This one... Hello, Urim. Happy New Year to you as well. This one, on the other hand, has 16 solar panels and 15 furnaces. Yeah, you're right. That's not going to work. I'm going to need to make this a lot longer and put in a lot more solar. Okay. Well, it was a nice idea. So we're going to be getting in sort of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe. So I'm going to need to make it. I'm going to need to make about 10 squares longer. Yeah, accumulators won't help because accumulators don't actually generate any power. They just provide power that you've already generated to other parts of your factory. Or spaceship in this case. So they wouldn't actually make any difference because it's the amount of power we're generating that's a problem. Another possibility would be to put some sort of nuclear reactor on the ship, and I'm almost to the point where that might be smaller, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. So I'm not going to go with the nuclear reactor just yet. I think this one can still be solar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Aquilo ship, on the other hand, is almost certainly going to have to be nuclear powered because it's going so much further out from the sun that solar probably just straight up isn't going to work. So we'll definitely be doing some rebuilds on that one to get the to get nuclear power up and running. Other than that, though, the same sort of core design of the spaceship might work. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is actually, I might have made this more bigger than I needed to. Never mind, though. Okay, we'll use underground pipes here to free up some space. How far can you underground pipe? That far. And the same over here, underground from there to there, and then a little wiggle at the bottom there. That's going to mean I can put in another 3 there. Okay, this is looking promising. We had another delivery of flooring. That's very handy. At this point, I might actually have more power. I might have overdone it a bit. Me overdoing things? Who'd have thought it? But yeah, this might be more power than I actually need. But I'd rather have too much than too little. Yeah, I think. Also now there is overlap between these turrets, but I think I'd rather have a bit more overlap than that. So I'm going to put in another turret about here, somewhere in the middle. And same over here. Copy this one. Put this going. Oh, I'll put it in line with that one just in case I lined it up well. And there we go. Okay, so there we go. Now got plenty of power, I think. So how am I doing now? So they've got 50 solar panels to go with 15 furnaces. So we've got the same ratio of about just over 3 to 1. So I think that's probably going to be all right. We just need a bit more scaffolding to be built down on the ground, and then this should be operational. Oh no, that we've still got the issue I've been prevaricating around for quite a while already of getting rid of the excess excess products from this crushing here. So we may end up with too much ice and/or too much carbide, which we'll need to get rid of. So I'll work that one out in a moment. In the meantime, though, I need to link that to there, and I'm going to need a constant combinator, and then we're going to need a multiply by -1 in there as well, actually, aren't we? So what I want to happen is I want these to run. I want to set the filters for anything we're a bit short of. So I'll subtract a certain amount from here, and then anything that's negative, I'll load into those. So I need to put in an arithmetic combinator over here, like that, and a constant combinator there. There is not a great place, actually. Let's put it there on the other side, actually. That's a way to do this. So I now link that to there, that to there, and that to there. So this will mean we'll output the amount of all of the resources we've got, and then over here we will take in everything, each, and multiply it by -1, and output each. And we can then say here, I will add on. How many do we want to have? I don't really know. It's not a huge number. But where are they? Space things. So we want to say rocks, metallic asteroid chunks. Let's say 5 of each. Let's say 5 of each type. 5 metallic, 5 carbonic. Come on, Laurence, you learn to use a keyboard. And 5 oxide. Also, we will link in this belt, because this is stuff that we have. So I would like to do a read all, and then because of how this works, I will also link in. Oh, it's broken over here still. That shouldn't. Oh yeah, we're still waiting for flooring. That's why. But otherwise, this is just one single belt, isn't it, all the way around? Yeah. I would also like to link in this bit, because it is still there and still counts. And then once we've built up all of the scaffolding, I think we should then be able to get a total of everything that's on the belt all the way around. It's just at the moment we've got some breaks in the belt from lack of scaffolding. Okay, so that's one more problem solved. Is the oxide recipe? Yeah, it is. Hello, Madman. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. Oh, I see what you mean. I said that to the oxide. Yeah, okay. I understand. I see what you mean. That should be that one, and set to 5. Thank you. Okay, I now I understand what you mean. Okay, so that's all of that except the ice and carbide and potential excesses in here. I'm just trying to decide where the best place to bring those out is. There's a nice convenient gap here, and there's also this inserter that could bring that out. We could bring it along here, and then maybe a blue underground belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, a blue underground belt could go all the way under here, and then spit it out over here. And if I used a blue that would come out here. And again, I could use a blue underground for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How far does the blue underground go? It's not 9, is it? It's 8, I think. Yeah, that claims 5, so it would need to be 11, and that's not 10. That's 9. Okay, so yeah, that'll go under 8, and I'd need it to go under 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unless I move this turret up, which again I could, or this grabber down actually. That could certainly do that, or faff around with these belts endlessly to get things to do what I actually want them to do. No, I can't move this. I can't move this down. It needs to be there because of where it's putting the resources. Okay, so what I could do is split that there and say I only want iron ore to go to the right. I want the iron ore to go to specifically the iron ore to go to the right, and then I want to go underground here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so to here, and then have a little bit there sticking out the side because it's amusing, where we'll have another underground like that and an inserter just throwing stuff off into space. And then this one, in fact I don't know why I put a splitter in here. This might as well just be another belt. Here, no, stop that. Put that back in. You're supposed to be filters. And let's move you to there, so I can put in some combinators over here. Right. So what I want to do here is, if there's an excess in here, so what I'll do is I'll subtract an amount from each of these. So we'll put in a constant combinator here, and a decider. Can I do this with a decider combinator? Let's check. So you can do condition. No, I can't do. I could subtract huge numbers of absolutely everything with this inserter, with this combinator. Everything that could possibly be in here, but that's too much of a faff. What I actually want to do is, in fact, I just want 2 decider combinators in here. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. And we'll have this one say, if ice is greater than 100, then output 1 ice. And this one will be the same, except it'll be if calcite, I keep saying carbide. If calcite is greater than 100, output calcite. And then I can link that to there, and to there, and that to there, and to there, and to there. And that'll set the filters. And so this will run when this will be set to ice or calcite whenever there's an excess of it, and that'll be dumped out along here. Right, so we're getting there. We're making some good progress. These ones, I want to hook that up to there and to there. So I want you to run. Why have you got that? I don't know why you've got those filters set. I would like you to enable when iron ore is less than 50. I would like you to enable when carbon is less than 50. And you, I would like to enable. I don't think I can do this. But this one I would like to enable with 2 conditions. So this is going to need to be there's going to need to be another pair of deciders, which is a bit naff. Like that, and then that to there, and that not to there. So we'll then say if ice is less than 50, then output 1, use a green tick because why not? And then this one, same for calcite. If calcite is less than 50, then output a green tick. Both of those are then linked to here, and we tell you to run when green tick is greater than 0. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, if I get rid of all of this and that... No, a long-handed inserter won't work, actually. Because I can't put it here. I could put it here, I suppose, which is slightly better. It could reach over here to grab the stuff. It means things are sticking out slightly less far. I can't put this on the top side to free up a bit of space here. Yeah, I like the idea of using a long-handed inserter here just to get rid of the to throw it off the ship, but it won't work, unfortunately. I'd need it to be here, and there's something in the way. I could move this grabber up one square, actually. That would work. With all of this to there. Then I can use a... Actually, then I can just use a regular inserter anyway, like that. Like that. And that still reaches all the way across there as well, so that's fine. Could we... Plus, just do the things that... No. Do what I mean. There we go. And you so I think that ship is now set up and should work. It needs to be told where to go, of course, and it needs to have all of these engines and all of that sort of stuff made. But I think that's just waiting on scaffolding being brought up. So if we have a look down on Nauvis, we'll see presumably that we are rapidly making scaffolding as fast as we possibly can and putting it into these boxes. Well, there's 9, 7, 8. Yes, there's not a great deal of it. There's not a rocket full yet, but as soon as there is, one of these will load and bring it up there, and we'll be able to finish the spaceship off. So I think that's quite a good general improvement. We're then going to have to wait about 3 days for it to build enough ammunition for it to be able to fly off. But the basic design, I think is pretty good. Science down here is probably sciencing away as science does. Oh yeah, we've got a... Oh, we've finished the researches. Let's pick something else to do then. Let's get efficiency module and productivity module and fish breeding and overgrowth soil. Let's do lots and lots of Glebian sciences, just because I've got all of that stuff and it'd be nice. Oh, and Spidertron. Let's do Spidertron first, because that seems like fun. Ghost inserter on the right, going from belt to same belt. Probably that I've messed up. Let's have a look. Yes, that's messed up there, because there should be one of these things in place. So get rid of all of that. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. There should be one of these in here. Like that. And an underground belt there. And then that should be linked with a cable like that. Same settings. There we go. So, yes, thank you for pointing that out. You're quite right. That was not set as it should have been. That was wrong, because this grabber should have been in there. I don't really need these grabbers on the side. Well, maybe I do need these grabbers on the sides. We'll find out once we start churning through the resources and seeing how much we get through. I also might want to increase the number of the rocks we're trying to grab at a time as well, because having just 5 on the belt and in the thing there is probably not going to be enough. How high do they stack? Let's have a look. So over here we've got, they only stack to 1s, which is probably why I had a relatively small number of them. Previously I was loading the belt up quite significantly and then only unloading them only putting them into the hub when there was a bit of a shortage. That might be better, because then we can have lots of them stored on the belt without taking up space in the hub. So that feels like a good idea. Let's go and see if we can do that. And I think we can... Probably. Right, we're going to move this gun turret down. All of that goes here. Then we get rid of that completely. And with that, I don't know what that belt... Oh, that, yeah, I know what that belt was for. Then we have this come out like this. Round here. It goes past here, it gets the ammunition. The ammunition is still put on the outside, which is good. And then it comes up here and round this way, like that. And then down here, it goes down in there. And across this way. Like that. So we've got a bit of a silly loop in the middle here, which is kind of weird, and I will happily admit it. And then we have that over there, and that one will insert when there's a shortage of any of those things. This one will run until there's about... We can run until there's about 30 of each one on there, I think, because we've got quite a lot of belt. It could probably be more than 30. I'll pick 30 to start with, then we'll see how it goes. And then over here, we do the same thing again, but it's with the green cable this time. Green cable from there to there and to there. And this is the one where they should be minus 3. Sorry, 3. Much smaller numbers. And you are having your... no, you're having a filter set. There we go. So now we'll get the total number in here. Oh, wait, no, it's not going to work. Is it? No, it's not. No, that's all horribly wrong, because we're going to get the numbers including what's on the belt along here. So I'm going to need to have another one of those in there with the red cable on the input and a green cable on the output. No, that's still not going to work, because this... I know how to do this. So I'll do a green cable across there, and not a red cable. So we've got the green cable bringing out the number that's on the... The green cable is the number that's in here. The red cable is the number that's on the belts in total. So we now need the green cable to go to there, and not the red cable. Copy that to there. So what I've got now, this is a bit of a tangle of cable. I don't need that anymore, actually. Let's take that red cable out. I shouldn't need it once it's all built anyway. So what I've got here is I've got the green cable bringing what's in here, and the red cable bringing what's on the belt. So both of those go into this one. So these things will run based on what's in absolutely everything. This one is only connected to the green cable, so this one will only detect what's been brought in by the green cable, and is then going down to down here. That green cable should not be there, because we don't care about that at all. That one should go to there instead. Yeah, that I think is now correct. Have I got space for... Yeah, there's easily space on the belt for 30 of each, or for 90 in total. There's quite a lot of belt, but we're only going to put 3 of each into the hub. So the belt should always have lots on it, but the hub won't, and I think that should keep things suitably balanced. We may find out I'm completely wrong and massively over-optimistic about this, but I'm cautious. But I think that's right. We'll find out whether I've been hubrisy in a little while. But I think it should be all right. Oh, I need to put a limiter on the amount of ammunition as well. So that would be another green cable going from there to there. And you're just doing ammunition, so this one's easy. Enable when ammunition is less than 1,000. So we don't overfill it with ammo. I don't know why we haven't had a load of decider combinators come up yet. Maybe we're not making them in large enough quantities. They are made in the Omni constructor though, so that should be... Well, who knows? Maybe it's broken again. Let's have a look. So the Abomination is supposedly making... oh, it's only making 20 of each, and a stack is probably 50. So it's... so we should make 50 of each of those, and then things will be a lot happier. There we go. So now we're making the decider combinators that we need. Bots coming over to do bot-related things. Oh, there we go. They're loading up the rocket already. Excellent. And I heard another rocket taking off as well, so maybe that means we've got some more flooring. Sounds like it. Yep, there we go. There's a load of flooring arriving. Still not quite enough. We still need another rocket load of space flooring, but you know we're getting there. It is most of the way complete. We still can't run stuff round the belt on the outside here. What's going on up here? Why are you problematic? Why are you not linking? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all built. Let's rebuild it, see what happens. Why is this a problem? I don't understand. It's not going under too much. Are we missing some scaffolding under here somewhere? It's working fine. It's not working fine over here either. Can you not go underneath these things? Do these need to be a little bit further out? Maybe these need to be a little bit further out. Like that. I don't understand. Because it's working fine underneath these turrets. That's gone through and under. It's not working fine over here. It does seem like you can't... It is as if you can't build a an underground belt underneath a... Oh, we haven't got the scaffolding in there yet. Okay, that's why. Let's put that in. Then these should be okay. And then we can work out where we need to put the grabbers in order to make it actually work. I think they might need to stick out a little bit. That's probably what it is. Okay. Yeah. So once again, I'm back to waiting for more scaffolding to be produced. We've got the combinators now, so that's working. No, oh no, we've got the blue underground belts. We just haven't got that one placed yet. So that is also fine. It just needs to be finished off. Okay, I think that is a potential spaceship. It is built up. It should work. Now going back down to Nauvis. How's my... Okay, the mossy science has all disappeared. Either it's rotted or it's been taken away and it hasn't been brought in sufficient quantities. The Spock is over at Glebian and has loaded up and is not leaving because I was waiting for a rocket load of bioflux to come up. Why is a rocket load of bioflux not coming up? Because it hasn't filled up yet. It's 75% full. Because we're not making bioflux fast enough. Yay! But then if we make bioflux fast enough, then this happens. We've been making it fast enough. We've got this nonsense going on down here. Oh, right. We've got too much of it down here. We're waiting for it to go off and spoil so we can chuck it in the inflamers. But we've just got so much that we just can't even. I was afraid of this, and this is definitely a problem with the system I've got running here. There is the risk of the, well, exactly what has happened here happening. We've got the bioflux isn't going off quickly enough for me to dispose of it. I need a bajillion more boxes down here to pass it all through. I could put in an additional box down here, that would sort of work. So if I extend this a bit further down here and get rid of those, and then put in another box, and another box, and another box, and then we'll feed through like this. Can I build this far down, or have we got to... Yeah, I can. Nice. Comes down to here. That wasn't meant to go there. That was meant to go there. Okay, so this is going to pull stuff off the belt into storage. It can go off in the storage. Eventually, the bioflux in here will decay. It's going to take a very, very long time. It's all looking... Okay, the one up here is only another 24 minutes. Jeez, I didn't realise bioflux lasted quite that long. But anyway, that's pulled it out. I don't know if this is going to be enough space to store it all, but in theory, we now have somewhere where we can dump all the junk that's coming out of the bottom here. So things will run a little bit more nicely, probably. But yeah, it's not amazing. That, however, isn't going to make any difference up here. It's just cleaning out the potential problem that may have been going to happen in this sort of area. Maybe at this point, it's time to get rid of... and we're not actually feeding very much stuff through here, so it's just these inserters trying to sort the fruits as best they can, and occasional eggs that come through. At least we're getting rid of the eggs as a priority, like that. So you can see, yeah, we're getting rid of a lot of the stuff that comes down here, but I'm not sure it's fast enough. Well, it's kind of working. It hasn't caused serious problems yet, so I'm going to just kind of ignore it. Alright, Mike says there's a problem with one of the belts and space. Lots of the undergrounds are a bit broken because, yeah, that one for example, because they were getting built at weird times. So let's put in one of these. Where do I put you? Okay, so they have to stick out a little bit further than I had them beforehand. So like that and like that. Link them in with the cables. And there. And copy the settings like that and that. And then they've all stopped. Oh, because I haven't then linked this into there. Oh, because I pulled it out, that's why. Right, so now they're all trying to grab at least something. Are they just trying to grab oxide chunks? Is that because we've got enough of all the other ones? I find that hard to believe. And I can't put in pylons, so I can't read signals. At least I don't think I can put in pylons. I don't have any pylons up here, and I'd rather not transfer them up. What was that? Uh-oh. Could my turrets please kill... Oh! Right. For some reason... What the... Why are we not produce... Why are we producing different sizes of biter? I thought this system was supposed... These things only produce large biters, because that's what it said. But apparently not, so I guess I'll need to tell it to try and produce all of them. So, we've run out of bioflux because the Gleba spaceship is being a bit rubbish, and the Gleba and the bioflux production over there is problematic. So that means we've run out of bioflux over here, which means this thing has now turned into... Oh! Right. It turned back into a normal spawner, and therefore is just producing whatever the hell kind of biters it wants to. It's not the eggs hatching, which would always hatch into large biters. This has turned into a normal spawner, and therefore is just producing generic biters all the time. Okay. Just whatever biter it feels like. And that means we're burning through the ammunition. Let's put in some lasers. Yes. Lovely. Oh well, I mean, this isn't a serious problem. We are capable of dealing with biters. We've been doing it for a while now. We'll just carry on slaughtering them, and then at some point when I come back down over here, I'll come in and I'll upgrade the... I'll come in and I'll recapture this spawner. But these lasers should be more than capable of dealing with the biters that come out of there. Maybe I should do some laser damage researches like this one. But at the moment, we're actually, yeah, let's do that. While the Glebian science stuff is being terrible, let's do a laser weapon damage or two, and just get them to be a little bit better. That is quite cheese, but yeah, I could build a wall around it so it can't spawn, but it kind of feels like cheating. And it's not like this isn't horribly effective. As soon as it appears, bang, and the biter is gone. And also soon to be a zap and the biter is gone. Eventually these will run out of ammunition. But yeah, this is why I surrounded this with turrets like that. Where was I? Yes, I was messing around with this ship endlessly. Okay, so at the moment we're trying to grab... Okay, we're trying to grab metallics and oxides. Is that because there's quite a lot of... Presumably that's because there's lots of carbonics on there. The systems over here, we are... Yeah, we've got some... Yeah, we're making iron ore, so we're now making iron. So we're starting to make ammunition. Good. Is this belt fast enough? Probably not. No, this belt is not remotely fast enough. Okay, let's bring this up to a blue belt just because I've got plenty of blues, and so they are considered cheap at the moment. I don't know whether the inserter is going to be fast enough, but you know we'll give it a try and see how it goes. So we are at least making a decent chunk of ammunition. There's some iron flowing through. I also need to upgrade that splitter there, like that. There we go. And so we should have, yes, well, yeah, we're unloading ammunition onto the belt over here. Turret's grabbing it. Things are looking pretty good. I'd say, oh, down here we're not grabbing, we're not loading this turret up. Why are you not? Oh, you are loading the turret, okay. I was just being impatient, and the ammunition only just got that far. So looking at the amount of chunks on the belts over here, why are we not getting any carbonics? That's just 30. Maybe there is 30 on the belt. I say so. No, I don't think you can. Regular says if you hover over a network ID, it should show what signals are on the network. Oh, I see. Like that. That's quite neat. So there is a -1 showing on the carbonics. I'm not sure why. We don't have any in here. Oh, we do have some carbonics flowing around there, actually. Are you running? Why are you not running? Why have we not got any oxides in here? We're waiting for oxides to arrive. If any do, we'll load them in. Or do we just not have any oxides? I think we just don't have any oxides. Okay. However, we've made a bit of thruster fuel. We've made a lot of oxidizer. So this does seem to be working. Just perhaps not quite as quickly as I would like, but the basic concept is there and stable. I think these numbers need increasing. I'm going to double them all to 60. And that should get these to be a... The problem is, when you're in Nauvis orbit, there isn't that much stuff available. You get these little trickles of resources coming in, but you don't get any of the big asteroids, which is where the good stuff comes from. Now that all my guns are loaded, we could send the ship out and leave it sitting out in orbit somewhere, and just picking up all the picking off bigger asteroids, and then therefore hopefully getting more resources. But this is probably okay for now. We'll let this run, see how it gets on. That sounds like spoilers, Topaz. Don't tell me things like that. If you have a combinator, you can select it. See what's... Oh, of course you can. Yes, that's a very good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good way. That's a good way of finding the signals out. Thank you, Clown. That's very useful. So down on Nauvis, we'll probably... Okay, there's another few turrets have run out of ammunition. This was expected. We're just going to replace them all with lasers. Lasers. Pew pew pew. Which are smaller and therefore don't fit, but never mind. Get a few of them in. Right, so down in the sciencey areas, we've got some more of the agricultural sciences in. So I guess I could now switch over, do a little bit more of the Spidertron research, pull all of them in, and then we'll swap back over again when they become problematic, when they run out rather. You see why I'm trying to get the agricultural science packs to be slightly fresher when they arrive, because these are all a bit gross, and in fact these are all going to spoil. I think certainly before these ones do. So they've been unloaded in the wrong order. I think that must be because they came out of the spaceship in the wrong order. But that means we now over here, if we look at these, you can see they're down at only 27% freshness, which is a bit gross. So we're not going to get very much research out of those. At least these ones are up at 69%, nice freshness. So we're going to get a bit more out of them. So yeah, we get quite a wide range of qualities of supply. Now I think over on Gleba, we are going to still see the problem of load, whether we have enough bioflux in this rocket. What's your... Oh, right, we're only loading the rocket up with bioflux when it's requested by a spaceship. That explains why we had some difficulties. Also, we have more Yamako mash than we know what to do with as well, because we don't have enough burnernators down here. I guess I need to do this. And this, probably. There we go. That'll get a lot more flowing into all the machines down here. Oh, except that is stuff that can be just straight up burned. And over here, we've still got this stuff that... words. Put another one of them in there. Just load it up with whatever I can. Yeah, I'm just producing too much. I'm producing stuff at such a high rate that I'm not able to burn it off fast enough, and the fact that we need to wait for all of the bioflux to spoil properly before we can just throw it away, just adds to the problems. I could... Oh, we've got the spaceship has arrived, so we're loading this up. I think I might... I could set this to always run. And just load the rocket up as quickly as possible with the bioflux as it comes through. But I would worry that that then we'd starve the rest of the system of bioflux. But then we've got too much of it coming through anywhere. Oh, I don't know. This is difficult. On a normal planet, I'd split half of it off. I'd make sure where its stuff didn't go off, I'd split half of it off. I'd make sure I had a sufficient supply and just go, right, I'll make sure there's loads and loads of everything. But on this planet, you can't do that because stuff expires and spoils and goes off and becomes gross, sludgy stuff. And yeah, we can unload it again, but I don't want to just load bioflux into the rocket, let it go off, and then unload it again because that's ridiculous. I only want to load bioflux when there's a spaceship that actually needs some. And I don't want to make too much of it, because then we just get it clogging up all these boxes down here. But if I don't make enough of it, then we can't load the rocket up quickly enough. Maybe the rocket should be fed by the bioflux from down here when it needs it. Have the bioflux burn in a different setup, and just leave the bioflux on the belt for much longer, and that is possible. Actually, no, I think I have an idea. If I tell these ones not to pick up bioflux, blacklist bioflux from this one, and we'll do this with all of them. And then I'm going to switch over to yellow here, just for cost reasons. Then we'll take the bioflux off to the right down here, and that can be brought round here, up here to the bioflux rocket with some horrendous spaghetti, but there's plenty of room on this planet. We can put in some spaghetti. It's not a serious problem. I can get rid of this belt. I don't know what it's for, but I don't think I need it because it's not doing anything. Oh, this is probably bringing in the low density structures back in the olden days when they're being made somewhere else. So get rid of all of that and run that round to here, and then just load it into the rocket. And any spoilage that gets put in will get taken straight back out again. We'll get rid of this, so we don't take the bioflux in from there. So now, the bioflux, any bioflux that gets through, and there was quite a lot of it getting through, as we've seen with all these boxes of nonsense going on down here, will then be passed all the way back round up here. I seem to be using... This is all green belts. I thought I was using... No, I would have used yellow, but I didn't. Okay, well, we'll move it as fast as we can for as much as we can, and then we'll downgrade whatever the remainder to yellow because I haven't got enough green belts apparently. And this is somewhere I can nick green belts from in the future if I find I need them. Right, that should be enough to finish stuff down here. Oh, have we run out of green undergrounds as well? Yes. Okay, well, I'm not expecting massive throughput on this belt. I just want it to be reasonably quick to get it back up there while it's still fairly fresh. Right, so that'll deal with that. And also, if I put in a burner up here... okay, no, this will work. If I put in another burner up here, there, then we can dispose of any sludge up here just on site. And I actually probably don't need that one, because it'll just put all of the spoilage straight into here where we can burn it off. So I feel like that's a reasonable design, except I'm still 4 pieces of... no, No, I'm not. Oh, that's landfill. If I do that... One more? One more. There we go. So, the bioflux won't be as fresh when it gets to Nauvis, but at least it's sort of a bit more sensible now, hopefully. Only thing is, we don't seem to be getting enough bioflux through. So that means that the Spock is now sitting up here with all of this science that's gradually going off. So I'm going to tell it to get lost. I don't care, there isn't enough bioflux in that. That's fine. 500 is enough for now. The big question is whether we're going to get enough bioflux being produced. And we must be, because we filled up these boxes down here with it. So we clearly have a surplus of bioflux, sometimes. But it's all getting snaffled up by... Actually, there's a piece going through down here. And it got eaten up by these ones. So we're not producing enough bioflux, even though that seemed to be the problem at one point. And that's awkward, because that means I need more machines in up here where there really, really isn't any room for expansion. And possibly more of these. We had an excess of fruit, but now I'm burning it all, so we don't have an excess of fruit anymore. So that's kind of okay. We've not let any... We had 188, actually. Some bioflux has got through, but I don't know where from, because I just launched it. I'm very confused. I feel like I do need to make the bioflux a bit more quickly, but we also need to make Yamako mash. Oh, we've run out of nutrients up here. How have we run out of nutrients? Oh, something's gone off in here. Let's do that. There we go. I was worried about that happening. It shouldn't have happened, but somehow it did. Yeah. We got some gunge in there. So actually, well, if I do that, then any gunge that gets picked up, any gunge that gets stuck in here should then be unloaded and not back up through the splitters. Ugh. Gleba is an endless series of something has spoiled in a place where I didn't want it to and caused problems. Right, now we're making more bioflux. Maybe we'll stop having problems. I say maybe because I'm a realist and this place is horrible. And here, yeah, we've got gunge in there that's gone off as well, I think, and I can't get rid of it as easily. So we're not getting any... Yeah, we're not getting anything fed into here because we've got... Can I do anything useful with that? No. There's spoilage inside this. I could remove it and then undo that. Then I'll get it put back. Come on, bring it back. There we go. Right, now it's working. Now this should start working. There we go. So, when we inevitably get something spoiling in this splitter, it breaks everything. Which is not good. And there isn't room here to squeeze another inserter into... Actually, you're just taking in nutrients. That's just nutrients, so that could be loaded from up there. But then this one still needs to unload the bioflux to somewhere. So whilst I can get rid of that, I can't get rid of I can't do anything with the underground belts. Oh, unless I then shuffle all of these ones around as well. Oh, this is complicated. Yeah, good luck, clown. It's manageable. It's just a huge headache. Why have we got nutrient and spoiled and bioflux on the same side of the belt here? What is occurring? Oh! That's why. Wait, what happened there? There's a piece of belt thing. Okay. Oh, I'm not using that anymore, that's fine. So put that back in there. Okay, we still have potentially an issue. No, I don't think we do have an issue. That is going to go off eventually, but I don't think that matters. it'll block this output, but anything can then come out the bottom of here, so I think that should be alright. Emphasis on should. This is probably going to have all kinds of issues, but oh well. Alright, so now, are we getting any... no, we're still not getting any bioflux through here. However, that's because all of these machines have started hungrily taking it in order to make all of the in order to make more bacteria for my copper and iron production. I think we're just refilling these now. So once these get satiated and we have enough copper and iron ore, then we're going to get some coming through, maybe? I don't know. I say it in this sort of slightly high-pitched tone of voice because it's all a bit Glebian and ridiculous. But yeah, up here we've still got that 188. No more has actually made it all the way through. I could put speed modules in these things. How's my power production at the moment? I think I've got oodles of it. Yeah, let's put speed modules in these machines and get a bit more bioflux out. So speed modules, I can make speed module 1. I can't make speed module 2. Yeah, because I've got reds and greens, but I don't have blues. So, all right, let's do that. That'll be fun. So I'm going to make speed module 1. That'll probably be sufficient. Nope. It goes there. And I want you to run connect to network. Connect to network. And run when speed module 1 is less than 20. So we'll do that. Oh, and you're going to need stuff, aren't you? It helps a lot to give these things the stuff that they actually need. A red inserter would be much better there. Right, so now we can start making the speed module 1s. And that means I can then come over here, grab some speed 1s, and go bam, 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 bam. I'd just like to make more of those, please. And oh, actually, let's speed these up as well, because those are probably going to be... Well, we're going to be using a lot more of their outputs down here, so let's make sure they're producing a lot more output, and then things should be okay. Probably. See how that goes. Right, here come the speed modules. Boom. Very, very gradually. Right, you know what? I've had enough gleebing for the time being. I'm going to stop looking at this and hope it goes away. Back over here. Right, here's my new ship that is supposed to go to Gleba. And this seems to be ticking over fairly nicely. We've got some stuff on the belts around here. We've got ammunition is being produced. We've got some fuel. We're full of oxidizer. We've got a decent amount of thruster fuel. We've got shortages probably of all of the input things. The iron ore is being thrown out as quickly as it possibly can. We've got some ammunition in here. This ship is probably about ready to send off on its first voyage, and once it gets out into more dangerous territory, we should suddenly start getting a lot more resource being brought in. I'm just wondering if we don't quite have full coverage with the gun turrets across the back here, which is a concern, but I'm going to ignore that and try and hard. Hello, Tristan. Welcome. Yeah, having a ship sitting in orbit dropping down resources is very useful. I've done that in a few places. Generally, so far on all of the normal planets that I've been to, I've actually then eventually abandoned that idea because the amount of stuff you can get on the planet relatively easily is absolutely fine. So, for example, on Fulgora, I was originally dropping down iron ore onto this planet and then sending that off to be processed into iron plates because there was a massive shortage of iron here. But since then, the planet has run merrily for long enough. We've now got enormous amounts of high quality level resources coming through that, yeah, it's all fine. Oh, speaking of, did I do another quality level research? I did. We've now got epic quality. So, that means I should upgrade this to say, filter out anything that's rare or worse. And then, we've got some epic things up here. Nice. Oh, including some epic, what's the name? Holmanite. That's a bit silly. So actually this means I should now be dumping out all of these lower tier things, like, well, solid fuel I don't care about, but they are all these metals. These should be being run through here again to get out some epic level metals. So let's do that. I would like you to pull in as well as twos. Let's make that a 3. 3. Well, just do a few of them for now, because otherwise it's going to go a bit nuts, and we'll have to. Well, actually, it shouldn't matter. We should never have this system should never overload because we've got a priority input on the left side here. So, but anyway, this should hopefully allow me to then get a bit more higher quality everything coming through here. Yes, boots. Yeah, bootstrapping the planets. It's great for that. How's my power doing over here? Oh, we've got loads and loads of power. That's absolutely fine. We've stopped making the science packs because I haven't been using them very much. So that's why this is all fine. Been concentrating so hard on the Glebian stuff that all the other science packs we're just basically ignoring. Okay, so if we go to Spock and we say copy you, can we then go to Kirk and paste here? We can. Excellent. Let's set off for Gleba. And then when we start to see the large asteroids, let's park the ship there and just build up resources a bit. So how fast is this going? Where do we... Can I see speed anywhere here? Wow. Yeah, look how fast that's going compared to before. So we've got speed 271. Okay, we've got large rocks now, so we'll just float out here in space and get some bigger things from there. So that was doing a speed of 271. And my other speed, the Spock, is doing a speed of absolute zero because it's just sitting here over Gleba waiting for bioflux. So let's tell that to set off anyway. Yeah, it probably will drift, but it's at least it's going to have a bit more resources available that way. Nom 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 nom. Right, so how fast can you go? Yeah, so we have the fuel problems. So this ship runs at a speed of about 70-ish. So the other one is 4 times the speed. Yeah, that's 4 times the speed. In fact, it's going even slower now. So that's going to allow us to get much fresher Glebian science through back over to Nauvis. Speed is -10 apparently, and we are slowly falling back towards Nauvis. Probably because it's less than halfway, so it's gradually just drifting backwards in space. How is the resource gathering? Resource gathering is going better, but still not amazing. Although these rocks are floating in, that's a carbonic one, isn't it? Yes. We don't need that. We need the icy bits though, so we'll grab those. That one would be useful. If we could have that rock, that'd be quite nice. Fly forwards and grab that one. Choom! Grab. Ah, so this is where you start to need the more advanced, the higher quality versions of the grabbers, because there's a lot of resources just smashing itself against the front of the ship and being lost. When it's quite a lot of it is stuff we'd actually quite like to have. Also, the guns are keeping up, but perhaps not. No, they're keeping up well enough, I think. I'm not against the mediums. A row of turrets like this seems to be absolutely fine. I suspect against anything larger than this, I might need something a bit more powerful. We also could do with a few more oxide asteroids out there. This area is a bit dominated by the carbonics, and we don't really need that. We need the iron ones, I guess, in order to make more ammunition to keep shooting down the asteroids, which is a bit of a circular dependency, but oh well. We're going to be able to get that one? Yeah, maybe. But no, it's outside grabbing range. Ah, curses. Oh well. There is probably... Oh no, we've run out of... Oh, we've stopped at Gleba. We've run out of thruster fuel. So apparently this isn't sufficient. Why not? Not enough water. Oh, not enough ice to make enough water. Because there's not enough... there's a decent amount of oxide asteroid chunks. You're running. Do you take longer? 5-second craft. 2-second craft. Yes. So I could do with more of these being arrayed around it. Another one of these somewhere. Now, with a little bit of shifting of things around, that's probably possible. Because, for example, I could move that to there, and then get rid of that one and that one, and then that would allow me to move. Yeah, all of these. I could put you up there. I could put you up there. Put you up there. That gets them out of the way. Then I could put this here. Don't need that or that. And then I could copy that. Copy that. Put it in there. I lose a solar panel, but that's okay. I've got plenty of solar panels. And then I need to link that to there as well. And now, if we get the carbonic chunks in here, why are you not running? No oxide asteroid chunks. Oh, it's in too high up. I missed. That actually should go there. There we go. Now we can make ice twice as quickly. In theory. We've got that carbonic chunk. Sorry, oxide chunk. So we should be trying to make ice. Yeah, we are. Oh, the machines are both running. Yeah, that is going nicely, reasonably nicely. We've now got enough ice, so we now should be hopefully. Yeah, we can now start making the fuel. Okay, so we don't seem to have any shortages as far as I can tell. We've got plenty of calcite. We're very short of iron ore because it's all being made into ammunition. Is it this one can't keep up either? So do I need another of those? Do I need to be speed moduling these instead of efficiency moduling them? Maybe. I can move that to there, get it out of the way. And then I could put in another one doing the metal asteroid chunks in here. I'm aware I'm just merrily going through and replacing my solar panels, but it is actually okay. And I just need a red cable coming off here and going to the that inserter. So there we go. We've now got as long as we keep a healthy supply. In fact, you know what? Let's increase the numbers on here because we've got loads and loads of space in here. Yes, we're going to put in maybe a row of each of the things we're carrying, but there's room for a lot more of each of the asteroid types in there. So let's put each of these up to 7. I don't know why I picked 7, but 7 is certainly a number. The carbonics don't seem to be a problem, actually. It's the other ones that are the issue. But anyway, I'll put those up. These, well, I can't really say they're not a problem. Because they obviously are. We're obviously short of everything except carbonics. But that's because of a lack of supply rather than a lack of trying to capture them. So there's a couple of pieces there that, again, we're going to go grab those iron ones, probably. I said we're going to grab those metallics. Why are you not grabbing those? See those? Why did you not grab them as they went past? You're trying to grab metallics. Oh, I don't know. In theory, at least, we can grab all of the... Oh, here comes a nice big metallic one. So we'll grab all of that as it approaches. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Unless you're full and you aren't unloading. No, you are unloading properly. I just saw you. Anyway, yes, we have some... This ship is sort of basically kind of working. And once we get to having the amount of ammunition we're aiming for, hopefully we'll then have a bit more resources available to go into making fuel. So it'll calm down a little bit. He says with sort of vague optimism. Right. So where is it at the moment? Oh, it's at Glebian. We're not actually asking for these yet. That's probably fine. Although I kind of want to. Yeah, I think it's... The Spock is on its way back out to Glebian. Let's park that. Let's send it back to Nauvis and tell it to wait for a passenger. So that can go and park. We don't need that one anymore. We're going to start using this one. So I'll turn that on. We'll probably almost immediately get a rocket up with some agricultural science packs on it. And we seem to have enough of those that we can just launch straight away. There we go. This one is still a problem. We still don't, despite me putting in those speed modules, and the speed modules have now all been put in. This machine, so half the machines just still aren't running. What are you short of? You're short of jelly cubes. Right, the jelly cubes are all just getting eaten up by the first couple of machines. Yeah, we just not can't make anything fast enough to keep this place happy. Oh wait, something's happened down here. Why are they not going through? Is that spoilage related reasons? Yes. I don't care about letting spoilage through. I don't want to let. I just don't want to let the nutrients through. But okay, so some of it's the bioflux is starting to get down to the bottom, which means it's then starting to get back around to the top again. We can deal with the spoilage. Well, if it gets loaded in here, it'll get unloaded again. That's fine. We're getting bioflux through. Yeah, this is kind of working. I say kind of because we don't have very much of the jelly stuff coming through. But I believe the only thing that requires the fruit jelly is making the bacterias down here. And I don't have a huge need. Oh, it's not. Oh yeah, it does need that. Yeah, so this does need the. Ah, no, it's just the first step of it as well. Okay, so we're not going to be able to kickstart the iron bacteria again until we get some jelly through. But we have plenty of iron at the moment, so I sort of don't care very much. I should care a little bit, but I kind of don't. Copper is going fine. Yeah, it's okay. There is a problem here. If we suddenly need a load of iron, then it's going to be a bit of a problem. But it's kind of working. So I think I'm sort of okay with this in a slightly weird way. This one, let's launch that. Let's just launch it to the Kirk, and then we can tell the Kirk to clear off. Oh, it doesn't have any of the efficiency modules or speed mod. It doesn't have any of the efficiency modules I wanted it to have, and we're still okay on power. That's quite impressive. Yes, but only just. Okay, right. So I think when it gets back, we want to make sure it does get those efficiency modules. So we have a little bit more headroom in there because that isn't quite where I wanted it to be. Right, there's that bioflux. So we've got boom, suddenly 300 bioflux. Oh, that'll do. Let's just clear off. And now, as we've seen, this is really, really quick. I'm very pleased with how fast this ship seems to be. The question is, can the fuel supply keep up? And the answer is no. However, it might be enough. There might be enough fuel available. There's enough fuel in the tanks that it can fly over. And there's a bit of copium going on here, I'm afraid. I might need. Maybe I'll put speed modules in some of these to get them to be. Yes, they'll use more power, but we've established that that's okay. Once we get the efficiency modules in all of the rest of the machines, I can put a speed module into each one of these, and it'll probably be all right. And then we'll get a bit more fuel out, and wow, we've just burnt through all of that very, very quickly, and now the ship is good. Well, actually, that said, that has lasted almost perfectly for the amount of time it took to fly over to Nauvis. So, partial success there, I guess. Right, let's have you wait for a moment in orbit while we sort of think about things, and yes, while we make sure you can get some more of those modules you need. Where am I making modules? I've got a module factory somewhere. Here it is. Oh, we're not actually making efficiency 2s. That would be why we're having trouble with it then. I can sort of understand that. Pass them over there, and there, and there, and there. And are you going to be doing... no, you're going to be doing efficiency 2s. And you're going to be making efficiency 2s. Oh, and you're going to need some of that to be put in as well. Let's put the inserter in the same place that I did with all of the other ones. There we go. Am I going up to 50? Okay. So that should work. Inserter. We just need one more blue inserter to be brought over. If you could do that at some point soon, that'd be very much appreciated. How are we doing up here with the endless killing of occasional biters? Phew. Seems to be going pretty well as far as I can tell. A biter appears. There is a zap of electricity, and yeah, it turns out this ridiculous level of overkill of. Oh, so to answer the question from last stream. No, your turrets, even if you don't have priority set on your turrets, they will not attack a spawner that you used to own. So all of these ones around here, I went through setting the filters on all of these because people kept assuring me that the turrets would attack the spawner when it went back to being a spawner, and I would lose it. However, that's not true. As we can see, all of these turrets around here, they're only popping the biters when the biters appear. So it's good to have answered that one. Yeah, there were people assuring me in both directions, though, Tristan. So, yes, I should have trusted you because you're more likely to be right than people who are clearly wrong. But, yeah, I thought there were enough people panicking about it that I thought it best to err on the side of caution. Even though that was clearly the wrong answer. Right, Kirk, have you got your own modules yet? No, you haven't. Okay, but we're going to come through. Oh, wait, I could put that in there. Leave you with the, leave you with that one, and then just put that in there. Make these run a bit faster. There we go. I'll probably run into resource issues again with this, but never mind. Oh, finally we have enough iron ore available. That's nice. I'm not sure why though, because I don't know why we've suddenly got more than before. Maybe there's a bit more iron ore in orbit than there is the other things. Disposal undergrounds backwards. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'll sort that out. Those can be thrown off into. Yeah, that's the problem. The undergrounds are a bit difficult. They often get put in the wrong way round for honestly no good reason. It's just because if they don't link up, then it doesn't. There just doesn't seem to be any intelligence in there, basically, which is a shame. Oh, we've run out of iron ore again now. Use it all up. But yeah, in the time the ship's been parked here, we've nearly filled up these tanks, and we're still unloading the. And we've just finished unloading the Glebian science. It would make sense that if normal turrets won't target them, that artillery won't either, and that's the sort of attention to detail that Wooby are quite good at. So yeah, I think you're probably right about that as well. So I just need to make the. I mean, need to whip up 50 of these modules. We've made 3. Why are you sad? Oh, right. Okay. These all need to be green chests then, because there's a load of efficiency modules out there somewhere that aren't being kept in the right place. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. So you need to summon all of the efficiency 1s. You need to summon all of the efficiency 2s. Not there will be any, but you know, you'll do it anyway. And you do the speed 1s, speed 2s, prod 1s, and prod 2s, and quality 1s, and quality 2s. And suddenly everything has started running again, which is a bit weird. Oh, are ones that have been picked up by bots no longer in the logistics network? That'd be why. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway, we've started making them now. We've got a grand total of 4. So yay. But this is how it should have been in the first place anyway. So I'm not too upset about having. No, I don't mind too much having to go in and tweak it. Should probably start making the 3s as well, but oh well. Right, so there, yeah. So now with the faster spaceship, we've already got a healthier supply of the agricultural sciences. And if we look in here, okay, that one's only at 30% freshness. That one's at 67% though. So it's not doing too badly. And as soon as I can get the, in fact, I could get the Kirk to do another run anyway. send it over to Glebian, get it to pick up from there, and come back again. And then when it comes back, when it gets back again, it can pick up all of these things. Now, for the time being, I'm going to add in a wait condition of time past 30 seconds and get rid of that one, because we're not getting enough bioflux coming up, but I would like it to get some if it is available. If it can't bring it over, then c'est la vie. I don't care that much at the moment. I am going to have to go out and recapture that spawner at some point, and at that point it'd be nice if it did have some available. But at the moment, yeah, we have it trickling through. We've got 375. That's not bad at all. So I can launch that rocket up and get it loaded in. So things do seem to be working quite well. We do have still have a shortage of the this stuff. The oh, I can't even remember what it's called. The jelly. We don't have enough of that coming through because it's all getting snaffled up by the bioflux producers. But bioflux is more important anyway. Now, what if I come along here? What if I put in that there and then there, and then that there, and so that there, and then get rid of. Well, when it all gets built, I'll get rid of that one. Because then I can put in another one of these in at the top here, and we'll get slightly more of that coming through. So we'll do that in a moment. Oh, except I don't have any more of the green underground. Ugh. Can I reclaim any green undergrounds? Probably not. No, I mean, do this. And then get rid of that, and swap it for that. There we go. That's reclaimed some green undergrounds, which will hopefully allow me to do this bit. And then when I get rid of that, we'll be able to build that one. Like that. Now if I put one of those in there, not you, that's not going to work. Hopefully the one red and search will be enough. And then this needs to actually turn here and come across the top like that. Oop, do that, just to use this little bit up, then I can put that back again and then remove all of this, which means I can then put this in like this. There we go. And now I can put that in there, and we'll unload the seeds to the right place. Except, oh, I don't have any biochambers. I do have biochambers. I've just put them in a. They just must be in one of these unlogistical boxes. These are all logistics network ones. So where did I dump my inventory before I left last time? I have absolutely no idea. There must be boxes. There's boxes somewhere, and I'm sure I'm sure I got slightly carried away with the biochamber production and made one more than I needed because I had the eggs for it. I don't think I can find it. I can. No, those are just recipes that are being done. So you can't search for things that you've left in boxes because you're untidy. Great. I'm doomed then. Actually, looking around, I'm wondering if maybe I didn't, because I think these might have been the boxes that I dumped all my random stuff into. So I'd need to nick another biochamber from somewhere else, and I think they're all kind of in use. Actually, these ones down here, we've got enough copper at the moment, haven't we? So if I remove that one and try and put it back at some point, hopefully they'll go off and build the other one first. Yeah, there we go. So I get that out of that. Ooh, I produce more than 10 gigajoules in an hour from solar panels. Well, that's nice. Why am I not? Oh, that's the wrong way around. See, this is why I curse about the underground belt sometimes when they're not being smart enough for my needs. Right, so we now have a shortage of everything. So we've got bioflux coming through now. Okay, so that'll Yeah, it will kickstart again without me having to start crying. So, yeah. All right. I did break it temporarily, but I was able to I caught the break just in time and was able to therefore fix it. Yeah, I don't care too much about the machines being full of product. It just means I end up with some trash in my in the disposal in the yellow chest system, which is not the end of the world, should we say? I'm kind of accustomed to that by now. Gleb is off to go and get off to Fulgora to get some more blue circuits. Fine. Kirk, what are you doing? You are parked over Nauvis. Why are you parked over Nauvis? Because you're trying to fill up your ammunition supplies again. Fair enough. I guess the extra speed we've got, even with additional machines making the resource, is still insufficient. Have we still not got those 50 efficiency modules? No, we're at 14. Is that all? That's not very good. Let's upgrade all those to tier 3 assembly machines just because I can, and that's easy. Even so, 14, not very many. Oh well, I guess we'll just leave it running, and eventually they'll get upgraded. We do have a good, healthy amount of agricultural science coming through now, and this worries me a little bit in that I now worry that I've got too much of it coming through, and it's just going to be spoiling over here in the storage systems because it's at 80% at the moment. So. We'll churn through it as fast as we can. Oh, which one's a long? This one's a long inserter speed issue. Oh, I don't. Oh, do you mean the? Hang on. Do you mean the? Which one's a long inserter speed issue? There've been many things I've looked at recently. These are fine, but yes, it could be down here. It could be these ones that are the. Yeah, so that is very full. Yeah, so previous other ones, I've got 2 long inserters unloading. So actually, even so, they're still not fast enough. All right, you know what that means, don't you? That means it's time to go and try and find another stack size upgrade research. I don't mean stack. What's stack size called these days? You know the one I mean. Make each inserter able to grab more, or is that not an infinite one? Maybe it's not an infinite, because we've done a few of them. Like I can't even see them. They're in here somewhere. Oh, is it hand size? Maybe it's hand size. It is. No, it's not hand size. Size would be a good thing to search for, wouldn't it? Nope, that's just. Hang on. There's definitely a research that allows inserters to grab more stuff. There we go, this one. Inserter capacity bonus. Oh, it only goes up to 7 and I've got them all. Well, there we go then. I can't make them any faster. We're able to grab 4 things with a long-handed inserter, but that's not enough. So if we look at this guy. Yeah, it's only picking up 3 at a time actually. Oh, maybe no. So maybe the +3 is actually only a 3, not a +3. But yeah, it's insufficient anyway. What if? Right, I have a cunning plan, my lord. Let us put in a splitter here and have it. I said put in a splitter here and have it filter out spoilage to the left. Oh, in fact, that's already happening down here. So I don't actually need that. And then that means I can just put in instead of all of this nonsense. Oh no. Oh well. Instead of all this nonsense, I can just put in inserters all the way along here like that and like that. And upgrade that to a green belt as well, please, if you can. Do I have enough green belts left to do that? We shall find out. Probably not. Let's claim a few more. Back from here, where I'm storing some green belts for emergencies. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Here they come. Right. So there we go. I don't know why I didn't think of this a long, long time ago. Or, in fact, just have them slightly close together. And then, yeah, because we can split out the spoilage down here. So, right, that's going to be much better. In fact, we don't even need to have filters on these guys. Just be greens all the way through. I suspect one green inserter for each machine might be... Well, actually, I'm not sure it would be enough. Anyway, this is meaning this is now allowing us to have far, far more of this flooding out. You can see we've got solid belts of it. This is absolutely lovely. We still don't have as much Yamako mash. That's very interesting. So what are the recipes here? So 1 Yamako turns into 2 Yamako mash, and over here with the brains, 1 jelly nut turns into 4 jelly. So yes, we get twice as much out. That's why I had fewer machines here, but I was being limited. But yeah, I was being limited by the by the inability to speak. I was being limited by the inserters, not by the machines. So yeah, now I feel slightly silly. We could probably actually remove this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. I am getting thoroughly glebbed. Oh dear. And they're making their way up into my factory as well. Okay. Why were the lightning towers not able to deal with them is my first question. And can I have some more lightning towers is my second question. Give me some sodding lightning towers. Quickly. Do I have lightning towers? I don't have lightning. What happened to what happened to my inventory? I had loads of them. Where have I put them all? And also more yeah, where? I'm gonna just have to go over there, aren't I? They've all gone. The hell? Where did they go? What killed them? Did Glebians spoil? Do the pentapod critters spoil and turn in and stop being pentapods after a short time and just explode? My Tesla turrets down here are all alive as well. And they've got hundreds of kills. Well, this one hasn't. This one's got 17. But what the hell just happened? Hey? First question, where did they come from? Oh, these Teslas... No, they were way out of range of those. These ones might have been. No, but they're out of range of those as well. They were in this area. Some of them were, anyway. There's a blown up radar there. So, there's proof that stuff happened down here. This agricultural tower seems to have survived, which is odd, because I'd have thought that'd be the first thing they attack. Oh, of course, yes, they bounce, you're right. So, yes, if this one down here zapped one here, it could jump all the way up the chain of them. Yeah, you might be right. I'd like to know where they came from, though. Okay, there's a large area down here. Let's have a look at the pollution graph. Yeah, they probably came from here. But they didn't path straight into the... Maybe they did path straight into the tower up here. Yeah, I think I need to come over here with some more Tesla towers and improve my defences. Just in general, all the way around. Because I'd rather not get glebbed like that again. Where are the wrigglers, Cotton Eye Joe? Yes, Cotton Eye Joe and his wrigglers have a lot to answer for. Maybe some more over here as well, where they're slightly outside the coverage area. Can I? No. No, not outside the coverage. Outside the farming area. Well, that was an unwelcome surprise. I was not expecting to get glebbed today. So we've got to sort of lining them around there. Could they have come in from a... It must have been this nest that attacked, surely. Because why would they have come from anywhere else? I think it might be time to go out here and do a bit of clearing up and tidying. When you say non-natural spawn ones, you mean ones that come from egg escapes and that sort of thing? Because I'm pretty sure that wasn't where they came from. The attacks would have happened somewhere else if they had. And my egg disposal system is fairly paranoid and thorough, so I think that's probably not it. Oh, it's blocked up down here again. This needs a tweakening. Can't put one in there without landfill. Put that there. And oh, I've got some seeds down here as well. Lovely. Right, so what I want to do here is remove that, flip that to the other way around, rotate that. In fact, probably downgrade that. Run that up there to there, and then we'll just dump anything that gets past straight into the fire tower, hopefully. That can go straight up there first, though. Right. That's probably better. Probably. Right, and here comes some... oh no, it's going into there to be made into rocket fuel. Okay, we are ripping through the rocket fuel at a rate I'm not really capable of dealing with. Oh good, everything is everything is tricky on Gleba. Yeah. Oh, one spawned by striders and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, that makes a certain amount of sense. But yeah, I don't know what that attack consisted of, but it disappeared as fast as it arrived, which was very, very strange and somewhat confusing. So I'm puzzled. Oh, I'm wasting that space because I can't have a tree on it because it's covered in because it's got belt on there, but I can't wind the belt in through any other way. Yeah, maybe they're shy. Yes. Right, I'm now concerned about my rate of production of rocket fuel. You know, I'm going to upgrade this one because I think that would be much more effective as a stack inserter because then it can do that. Num 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 num. There we go. Yeah, because we're launching a lot of rockets, and apparently we aren't producing enough rocket fuel to keep up with that. Okay, why can't the box left the planting? Have another planting slot. That's true. Yeah, good point. Do I have robo coverage over here? So I've put that to there and inserted there. Oh, yes, I do have robo ports. Yeah, we can do this. Get rid of those. And as you say, as soon as that comes back, poof. Just like that. Yep, another planting slot. Very good point. Yeah, let's try to spoil as few of them as possible. In fact, this belt should come along a square further down, so it's in the next row, and then I'll be able to. Actually, no, those ones are red at the top. I can't use them anyway. I'll be able to use this one actually. Oh wait, there's. No, I wouldn't. There's I need some more landfill before I can do that. This should probably be moved. I can't move it further out. Can move it to. Can I move it to here? No, no. I need more. I need landfill in order to expand this at all. Helpfully, put it down here, but then it would reach to up there actually. Yeah, let's do that, and then I can get rid of this one, and that'll free up another space here. That. Okay, I think that's pretty complete. At least until I come back with more landfill, that's as good as it gets. And that's probably a thing I should do, to be fair. We're getting a decent amount of. I think we're getting a decent amount. Oh no, we're actually short of the brain melons. How are we doing with the red fruits? Those we have plenty of, but that's going to have a much larger... Uh-oh. So these guys are not randomly dying. This is... Why are they not... They snuck through just to the south of the range for this thing. So they'll get blown up. They'll probably... If they come after this one at any point, then they'll get zapped. Probably. But I don't have quite enough defensive coverage around here. And I don't have any robo-portage around here. Okay, I think it's time for me to go to Glebian and sort things out and try and get things made a little bit safer. Ready? Ready for it? Pchoom. Pchoom. And if the other one could come up this way as well, that'd be nice. Come on, you know you want to. It's not as angered as it was before. It's now just sort of bimbling around merrily and not... It was obviously this one that had angered it, so they came in and destroyed that, and then now they're just sort of wandering around having a bit of a look. Yes, I need to go over here and just... Oh, yeah, I definitely need to come over. You're not supposed to attack these things. You're not supposed to care about them. For goodness sake. Right, let's get ready for Glebian. Oh, I'm here already. Now I feel really silly. This is where all that stuff was that I was talking about. It was in my personal inventory. I was just still on the bloody planet and I hadn't realised because I've been doing so much stuff remotely. Ah, now I feel kind of silly. Okay, kind of extra silly. See, I've got loads of these lightning... Okay, I've got that many of these lightning guns. Let's pick up this one. And actually this one, because I think that's probably not quite so necessary. But I do want to have a couple... I want to have one up here, I think, for emergencies. This might be the way to go, actually. Just stay on Glebian all the time, because Glebian is where stupid things happen. Like that. Right, you guys up here were absolutely... Well, yeah, you were useless, because you didn't do anything. That's got a coverage of out to about here. So another gun over here somewhere. Like that. And power for it too. There we go. And I need to make another farm tower. And I could do with some more inserters and... Yeah. Okay, well, we'll come and get those in a moment. Bink. Okay, so I need... I feel really silly for it because it turns out I actually was on this planet all along. But oh well. Right. Blue undergrounds and things and such likes. Do I have... Yeah, there's some blue undergrounds. Stack of them. And... This is the problem with only playing sort of twice a week. I forget various details and things like, you know, important things like which planet I'm on and stuff like that. That's my excuse, obviously. Right, now back up here, I can repair all this stuff. Oh, inserters, damn it. Yeah, I probably could downgrade some of the seed feeders. I probably did that because I didn't have very many yellow belts at the time or something like that. What was it? Oh yeah, blue inserters. In fact, yeah, let's grab a stack of yellow belts and or two, and do some downgrading along here. But that one has to be an underground. So does that. That's going under swamp. Yeah, there we go. This is quite a lot of this is under swamp as well. This bit isn't in the middle though, and it's not under the coverage of that thing. So yeah, here we could do. Right. Oh no, that has to go underground. I'll take it back. There is. Yeah, there's a lot of swamp around here, so it's kind of needs to be. It needs to be like that. Right. So we are getting incursions from presumably up this way, like these guys. That's a medium strafer. That's slightly scarier, and that's an egg raft. They're firing, sir. They're firing. Can we shoot back, please? Why is my gun not firing? There. Why can I... How do you... kick... Do they land and then attack? I'm not quite sure, but I had trouble shooting that one down on its way over anyway. Right, where's my egg rafts? A little bit further. Oh no, still got some guards. And I'm stuck on Glebian. I mean, I've got the shields and stuff. I can basically just tank all these guys, and while I machine gun them. Whoa, that's a lot of tiny guys. Wow, look at all those critters. Oh, what's getting destroyed now? Okay, I've alerted a strider. And I'm stuck on everything. Stuck on the... And I know I'm being followed. So much terrain. Ah! I really need to make one of those mech suits. Where were the shenanigans occurring? Not here. Well, they were here, but I guess the Strider strode within range of the lightning guns and got zapped. Could do some repair packs over here, but that's a thing I can make one. It's not going to be enough, is it? Because there's some quite badly damaged belts here. How far is that repair pack going to go? I mean, I can go and get some more. It's not a problem. Right, where's that guy who was following me? I feel like I should at least tell him not to. Also, I'm also loosely aware that I have some pockets full of eggs, which I will need to go and dispose of at some point. Wow. It's a lot of guys. This area is mostly pacified. I see some more red up here. There it is. So many of them. I really should get some PLDs, actually. They'd be excellent for dealing with these little critters, I think. So, yeah, maybe my next thing, once I've pacified Glebian a little bit, will be to head back over to... I missed a nest raft. Egg raft. Oh, there he is. Stop following me, you creep. Right, yeah, once I've finished off Glebian, it'll be time to go back over to Fulgora and make myself an epic mech suit. And then, for one thing, I'll stop getting caught on all these cliffs and trees and other nonsense. And it'll also help me get around. It'll also help me defend myself a bit more effectively. Ooh, stone. Let's get some stone on the way past to make some more magic landfill. Now what? Down there again. Okay. Although the way things are going, I don't know if leaving this planet is actually a good idea. And if I send a ship over to Fulgora, I can also load up on... oh, blimey, that's a busy area. We'll go and deal with them in a minute. If I go over to Fulgora, I can also get some more laser turrets. Lightning turrets, sorry. Everything does seem to just get fixed up again over here, though. It's not too tragic. Things do get destroyed, but then the enemies tend to just let themselves get killed. Bullet sponge. The gun sounds very different when I zoom further in. I think the reason I thought my gun wasn't working is because I was zoomed so far out that it just it felt like it should be shooting the enemies, but it wasn't, because they were actually a lot further away than I realised. I am running very low on ammunition. This could be a problem. Very low on ammunition. Also, I've got lots of eggs. Let's go and get rid of these eggs. I'm not going to bother stockpiling eggs. It's not worth it. I've got things that make them for me. Yes, exactly, regular. Oh, no research being done. Fine. Let's get something going so that I can use up my the things that go off. That's the problem. I feel like I need to do researches that use up the agri packs because they're the ones that go off. When I'm not sure these are actually the ones I want. Let's have some more health. That could be useful. I seem to be fighting a bit at the moment. Let's get a few of those running, and we'll come back and have a think about which ones are actually useful in a moment. Yeah, and I didn't even have any other backup ammo. So my backup plan was to run away and go and oh, yikes. My backup plan was to run away and get it within range of my lightning guns like this. Although I think bringing this many enemies towards my lightning guns might be unwise. Yes, this was unwise. Who knew? Still, it's always interesting to try this sort of thing. Holy, yeah, wow! That was what we call a mistake. Come at me, bro. Could we? Oh no, we don't have any power now. Oh no. Okay, this is problematic. Yeah, bad things are occurring, as they say. You, be distracted by me. Oi, ugly. This way. Oh, yeah, they just fall. Ah, they got minced by my bullet turrets over here. Right, okay. This could be a problem because those stompers destroy basically everything. Yeah, the stompers, they're not particularly dangerous if you're taking them on hand to hand. But if they get into your base, wowzer, they do all of the damage. And my burners are down, so that's a problem. Am I even making those? But more to the point, my burners are down and therefore not up to temperature. So I'm going to need to find a load of stuff to bring them up to temperature. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Robots do seem to be still working from the base though, so maybe that'll get things back up and running again. I've got some more ammunition here, so let's grab that and a couple of round mags of that as well. Do we have any? Do we not have any heat tower? I don't know what I don't have. Turbines. It's the burner towers down here. So what's that? Oh, Glebian. Unclaimed items waiting in drop pods. Okay. Oh, they haven't taken out my landing pad, have they? Where is or was my landing pad? I have no idea. My concern at this point is that power is going to go down fairly soon. No, sorry, power is down, and all my roboports are going to run out of charge. Left to my... Those are my silos. I don't see my... Oh no, there's more of them. Go away! Oh, this is all the eggs that were in the factory hatching. So there's probably going to be occasional flurries of that from time to time. Oh, this entire place is wrecked. This is ridiculous. Right, I need to make a burner tower, and that requires concrete and heat pipes. Concrete. I'm sure I'm making concrete. Fairly sure I'm making concrete. I'm not making concrete because I haven't needed it. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, landing pads do not leave ghosts. Today we learned. Oh, so yeah. I basically I got a bit too cocky about fighting the Glebians, and it turns out they're not too bad. As I say, even the stompers aren't too bad if you encounter them out in the field and can just run in circles around them, shooting them with your heavy machine gun. All these eggs are going to be a problem because they're all going to hatch fairly soon. I think I missed one. No, I didn't. Right. Oh yeah, yes, you're right. It was in here. That was where my landing pad was. Spot on. Okay. So, how do I recover from this? First thing to do is probably get a chest, take it a long way away, and put all those eggs in it, so at least I don't have to worry about them when they hatch. Next thing is to start bringing over the supplies to rebuild this factory. So I've got a list of 185 things, so 179 things here that are missing the material for construction, as it puts it. And if I bring all of those over, then I can probably get it running again. But I don't think I'm making all of those things. So, right, let's use that new spaceship I've made that's nice and quick and send that off to the various places to go and get all the bits and pieces that I want. So, Kurt, what have you got in your inventory? You've got some science. Okay, so head over to Nauvis. We'll do that anyway. And then when you get there, we'll do some requesting of other stuff. So add a section, and we want... we don't get green belts from Nauvis. We might get heating towers from Nauvis. We might be able to get some of those. So a stack of them. Turbines we definitely can get from Nauvis. A stack of them. Laser turrets come from Fulgora. Biochambers come from Glebian, so we'll do them locally. Radar, sure, we'll bring some of that over. Landing pad. I feel like there's more than that missing. With loads of green belts, sure. Those are going to have to be done separately. Turbines, heat towers. Maybe not, actually. They didn't get that much further into the base than just this sort of area. Unfortunately, this is where all the power comes from, so it's a kind of important area to keep safe. And I didn't do a very good job of that because I am apparently an idiot. Right, how far away are those guys? They're just down here. At some point, I'm probably going to have to go and start a fight with them again and try and... Ooh, I could... If I grab that and put one of these in here, then I can put that in there and get a little bit of power. Can we not robot, please? Grab that. Put it here. Okay, so we have some power. We're not very satisfied with that amount of power. Okay, well, never mind. We'll deal with the rest of it when we as we can. Right. So back to the Kirk. So you've arrived here. You're getting. You're not getting heating towers. Oh, there's not enough to fill a rocket. There's probably not any being made down on Nauvis. Ooh, can you even make them on Nauvis? Yes. Can you make heating tower? Oh, you're trying to. What goes into a heating tower? I don't know why you're only trying to make one. There we go. Trying to make heating towers. And failing because of heat pipes. Oh. Um... If I tell you to make heat pipes, then well, then you will. Of course, they're a 3-step process because you need to make the stone furnaces to make the boilers in order to make the heat thingies. So they're a little bit annoying to make. They can't be made by the abomination just straight up as normal, which is a bit of a shame. Oh. Pfft. Ah. I thought I got rid of all of the bugs in my pockets, but apparently not. Who knew? In fact, I did get rid of all the bugs in my pockets. Okay, there's a pod of rocket fuel there. I did get rid of all of the eggs in my pockets. Those must have been other ones that were just in the machinery around there. So I either need to wait for those to just expire, as they may or may not do, or I need to wait for them to wander up close to one of my machine gun towers. And I can't see what's going on over there. So, yeah, that was... I think I got rid of all the eggs in my pockets, unless they homed back in on me, which is possible. I wouldn't put it past them to be that psychotic. I've got a pistol, I can take them, yeah. That's true, that's been my first death on Glebian. It's been... it took a little while, but it finally happened. I've got some bullet turrets around that might be able to deal with them. Like these ones. One of them's run out of ammunition, so that's not helpful. They seem to have all vanished. So maybe this is the disappearing act that someone... I think Tristan was saying they do. Yoink. Right. So my guess is that there were eggs on the system, and they've just been, and that's what happened. Let's stand up here by a turret just in case there's any more eggs that I haven't noticed, so I'll be at least a little bit safer. Where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Right. So yes, we are making these things. We've run out of boilers, so actually I want you to stop making those and start making those. There's no stone in here. Ah, okay, go back to having the recipe set by remotely. How many have we got? 7. 7 is probably enough, at least to get started. So let's do a manual rocket load. Actually, that was for Glebian as well, wasn't it? Send that up to the Kirk. And then, I don't know why that's in there, get rid of that. Request some of these, as many as you can. We'll put them in and we'll launch them manually. That's fine, I don't care. I could get some concrete as well, or some more green ammunition. That'd be nice. I know you can only take it in very small quantities, but I think more green ammunition is still going to be very useful given the amount of that I've been ripping through. So there's a rocket, and 8 of the okay. Deliver to Kirk. I'm trying to think now what's going to be a good way to defend against the pentapods, because they're a bit... So the stompers, as you saw, the stompers do crazy amounts of damage to your entire factory as soon as they notice it exists. So is the answer take the fight to them, or is it just have massive numbers of rocket turrets to absolutely rip through them? What weaknesses do they have? Do they have weaknesses? Stompers. I mean, we're still on. Well, I don't know whether that was. I don't know what size of stomper those were. I didn't look. I probably should have done. Am I being blind? Where are their resistances? Oh, you actually click on them. There we go. And then we get the resistances. Resistances, impact, laser, and physical. So impact, they're pretty well protected against. Laser, they're very protected against. But rockets might be okay because they're explosive, and lightning is okay because it's electric. And yes, it's about the same for all of them. So you just need to do enormous amounts of damage to them because they've got 15,000 health and 30 per second healing. So you just need to hit them really, really hard and keep hitting them. As a medium in the main attack, okay. So yeah, need to do 8,000 health to the sod, and then maybe we'll be able to do something about it. Okay then. Fine. Yeah, it seems to be just, yeah, as you say, massive quantities of damage to throw at them. The machine gun with the green ammunition was doing really, really well. Just as long as you keep them away from your base. But then, like an idiot, I kited them back to the base thinking the lightning turrets would deal with them. And the lightning turrets were insufficiently powerful. And so we got glebbed. Right, now I want you to go to... I need to go to Vulcanus and Fulgora. Is there any difference in the route? So I'm at Nauvis. I just need to go miles to get anywhere. So let's go to Vulcanus first. Stock up on green belts, and then head out to Fulgora. Get some more lightning turrets. Actually, no, they're all jumps at the same distance. So it doesn't matter. Vulcanus, go. Okay, Tristan. Yeah, it is indeed back to work tomorrow. So, look how fast the ship goes now. That's excellent. Well, I'll catch you another time then. Thanks for joining, and your help and suggestions and things as well, of course. Right, Kirk, you are going to also be right. Clear these requests out because we've got all of them, and I want a quantity of green belts, like 300. And those are going to be brought from Vulcanus, so that's good. And then I also want lots of lightning turrets. That's Tesla turrets. Let's say 30 of those. That comes from Fulgora, of course. Yes, I grabbed it. Yes, I grabbed a landing pad. It is there. That one, cargo landing pad. So yes, I did grab that one on the way through. I've only got another 30 uranium rounds, so that's a bit pathetic. Definitely going to need to look into better ways of killing stuff. Oh, and I've got most of my efficiency modules as well. I just needed slightly more than 50 of them, it turns out. Why do we not have any iron ore? Can we have some iron ore, please? Oh, and I burnt through all of my fuel doing that. What did we unload? What did we just unload? What are we sending down to Vulcanus? Oh, ice. Okay then. Fine. If you really want, I'm not too bothered by that. And more ice? More ice. Okay, what I actually care about is up here, where we are. Yes, there we go. Launching rocket after rocket of green belts. Good. So that's getting that sent up. We'll have those any moment now. Then we need to go over and get the Tesla turrets, and then I think we're going to have everything we could possibly want. Because we've got the turbines, got the heat exchange heating towers. It's then I'm going to need to go in and sort of carefully tweak everything back, carefully bring everything back into actually running again, which is going to be the fun part. But mostly, we're kind of nearly there. Now go 300 belts, nice. Now go to no, that's not how you do this. Now go to Fulgora. Go. Until passenger present. And get the Tesla turrets, and then we can fly back over again. We're going to have some gunge in there by then, probably with this bioflux, but oh well. I'm in a way, it's sort of nice that happened because it's fun to get the full fun. It's interesting to get the full Glebian experience, shall we say? So. I'm only slightly bitter. No, I'm not bitter. Just and I'm annoyed with myself because it was an entirely unforced error. Just kiting the enemies back into the base where the turrets apparently just couldn't deal with them. So, well, yeah, these things happen. how the fuel supply. The fuel supply is drained, whereas we're only doing half of the ship's normal top speed at the moment. But yeah, there's definite shortages in these machines. Oh, we should actually have plenty of power available now. Yeah, we've got loads of power, so I think that means I can realistically come along here and put in and just do this, make these run a little bit quicker, and we'll still probably be okay for power. Are we? Oh no, we're not there yet. Oh yes, it's a 2-hop process to get from Vulcanus to Fulgora, because they're 2 steps apart in the space routes. Okay, how are things going? Apart from getting severely glebbed, I feel like things have got sort of somewhat under control again. There's a shortage of ice on this ship. We've got loads of the oxide chunks, but and we're crushing them down. But we're ripping through the ice as fast as it's being produced by the looks of it. Maybe I also want to put speed modules into these guys, I suppose. Like that and that. Alright, everything is running flat out now as far as I can tell. So, and we're still only using a slightly 2/3 of the power that's available. That's okay. I can manage. I'm okay with that. And if we look at the map, we are flying out to Fulgora. So once we get out here, we're going to start having energy issues. We're going to start having solar issues because it's a bit too far out. But I think as long as the ship can sort of limp along, it's probably going to be all right. Aquilo, we're definitely going to need to think about nuclear power, because out here there is essentially 1% solar power. As opposed to even Fulgora is 20%, Glebian at 50%, Vulcanus 400%. So yeah, we'll once we get out to Aquilo, the power is going to be a bit more of an issue, and I think that's definitely going to want to be a nuclear powered ship, because I don't think there's anything else we can really do power wise. Oh, now we don't quite have enough. So those putting in those speed modules has been perhaps a little ambitious, except that this ship is not intended to come this far out, so. It might be alright. We are ripping through the ammunition, though. That's a bit more of a concern. This turret over here has run out. Well, it had run out. Now it's been reloaded again completely. So, just like that. Are we short of... No, we've got loads in the storage. It's just not being brought round the belt fast enough. Or it was all being snaffled by the turrets across the front when we're absolutely hammering them. Okay, so now we can wait for these Tesla turrets to be brought up. There's only 16 of them on the planet. Now, 16 might be enough. I think it's time to start thinking about rocket turrets, though, as the next thing, because I haven't played with them yet. They require carbon fibre, which is not a thing I've started making. Okay, let's go and have a look into these while we're waiting for the turrets to be brought up. So rocket turret is steel iron, processing unit, rocket launcher, fine. All of that stuff is easy. Carbon fibre, though, is carbon and Yamako mash, and is made in a biochamber. So that's going to be another thing that we are... not strictly have to make on this place, but half the resources come from there. So I think this is going. I think this is going to be a case of we'll acquire the carbon from the carbonic asteroids up in orbit with a space platform, and that might be what I repurpose the Mr. Spock for. Then that can drop down. That can drop carbon down onto Glebian. And maybe other things. We could start getting the iron and the copper from that, and that might be worthwhile because the whole bacteria system is a bit of a mess. So we just drop those down. And then the Yamako mash is something we have down there in plentiful supply anyway, so that's relatively straightforward. How is Fulgora doing with the... Okay, there's another rocket coming up here, so that's presumably launched 1. How are we doing for making more of the lightning turrets? Where are lightning turrets even being made? I know they're being made here somewhere. Oh, is it down? Yes, down here. Here we go. So this is where they're being made. Over here we have 9 regular ones and 2 quality ones. Could have the quality ones, I suppose. Oh no, we don't have a ship's worth of those. That's annoying because that would be a stack if they stacked together, but they don't. Why are you not building another one? Because you don't have any super caps. Why do you not have any super caps? Because we don't have... Why do we not have any super caps? Oh, because there's some quality ones. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, okay. So because we've stopped making science, we've not got rid of the quality supercapacitors into the box up here. And therefore, this has got stuck. That box is presumably... Yeah, box is full. Rocket is full. I don't need that much more space on the... Don't need to drag them that much further along. This is one of those systems where it works really nicely. We were pulling them through, but then now we've stopped doing that particular type of science. We don't need those anymore. This has stopped working. So let's chuck in a pink science using research like that one. Let's go up to the front of the queue. No. And then we'll... it's not going to really help because we'll do that research, yes, and it'll probably happen reasonably quickly. Yes, there we go. You can see the science ramping back up again. But it's going to be a while until we send the ship over again to get some more. We could find the pinky, the pink science ship, and we'll go. No, you've still got loads on. You do load up to 3,000 though, and you've got about 1,500. No, 2,000. Sorry, 2,000. I can't number. Send it back to Fulgora to get some more. I think to be honest at the moment, yeah. I don't entirely disagree. It is a bit silly. Is that helping at all? Yes, there we go. Not for very long, though. There we go. That'll work for a little while now. Yeah, I feel that I don't know how I feel quality stuff should work when it's on a belt like this. I feel that you should have a thing where you can just say use whatever quality ingredients you want. I don't care, and I'll roll the dice for whether it actually makes a quality improvement or not. So I feel like I remember reading when they first talked about quality that a machine could take in just whatever quality levels you wanted, or you could specify, and if you put in 25% of the ingredients were quality 2, then there'd be a 25% chance of the output being a quality 2, and it'd be balanced based on the number of things you put in. And I feel it'd be quite nice to have that option, which we clearly don't in it as is. But yeah, it'd be nice if that was. It'd be nice if that was the way it works. That's all I'm saying. And then you'd always then quality stuff would always get used up. So for example, with the science pack, with this over here, I've had to put in a separate machine over here that pulls in quality 2, 3, and actually it's going to have to be 4 as well. Now that I've got 4, so I want to pull in some quality 4 holmium ore, like that. And some quality 4 stone, like that. And then every so often I come over here and I say, actually, no, we want you to be doing quality 2 holmium solution, for example. And then that allows us to get rid of some of the stuff that's been picked up by other machines at various times. So there we go. So that allows me to use up whatever's been produced at a higher quality level. And then, yeah, this over here, again, is fine whenever the science is flowing, because it gets pulled out and put into here. Those shouldn't be in there. But it's less fine when you've got... when you're not using the science up all the time, because it just, as you've seen, it just clogs up, and we've got 2s and 3s coming along here, and just causing trouble. And it's a bit... Yes, it is annoying. At least I found a way to pull a little bit of it through, though. So, you know, it's kind of solvable in a shitty way. Oh, we've got quality 3. Oh no, we haven't. It's just a... I don't know. I thought I saw blue on it. But yes, back at the Kirk now. How we back up? Meanwhile, in space. Yes, we've got our 30 Tesla turrets. So now I want you to go back to Glebian. back to the scene of the crime. Once we get there, we'll drop the landing pad, if I can even click on the damn thing, and then we'll. I need to put in a passenger. Nope. On you, I need to put in passenger present here as well, because I don't want the ship to fly off while it's still got all my stuff in it. So we'll do that, and Yeah, fly it over, unload into a sensible place, build it all up, get things going. I don't seem to have a maximum on the amount of ammunition we can put in. That should probably be also connected to this thing, like that. And then we can say enable disable based on amount of ammunition. That one. If it's let's say 2,000, leave it running. Why not? 2,000 is a number, and it'll stop it completely filling up. We have we can fit 2 rows of ammunition in there, right? Uh-oh. Now what? Oh, I was on the front of the ship. Yeah, okay, so the ammunition is not being brought round fast enough to keep all the gun turrets suitably satisfied. That's horrifying. However, we have arrived at Glebian. Let us now try and find the thing I want to get rid of. Where is it? Where's my landing pad? There's my landing pad. Can you stop flickering, please? There we go. Where's that gone? Where's it going to land? Is there a thing that tells you where a landing pad has come down? A landing pod has come down? Yes. That's not the one I'm looking for, though. Can I have my stuff, please? I did drop it, didn't I? I'm just being impatient. Yes. Can I have my ball back, please? Apparently not. Let's go and clear up that drop pod, so it's just at least that one isn't on the radar. Bonk. It's going to land over here, isn't it? Because this is the sort of the centre of the planet as far as the game's concerned. It's a default place to drop them to. Do I need to go and look for it? Let's head over there, just in case. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. But it hasn't been reported, so maybe it's just not appearing on radar. Oh, okay, now it's been reported. There it is. Yoink. Bonk. At least it going to map center means you always know where it's going to have gone. Oh look, pentapod shells. Expected resources and egg. Oh, actually, if I can get eggs out of those, that's kind of useful. I'll go back and harvest that in a minute. And by in a minute, I mean in about 20 minutes when I've got all of this up and running again. So you go there. And then we go, oh hell, we don't have any of the requests set. I'll worry about that in a moment. For now, back to the Kirk. Now we can start dropping the good stuff, like those, and those, and those, and those, and was there anything else? Oh yes, those. Is there anything else I needed down here? I think those were the main things. Right, so I would like that. Well, I would like them. I'd mostly like them and them. Those are the priorities. So if I come down here now, put my box back on F. Yes, F. Pull that back up. It's a silly place for it. Put it in over here. Right. Okay, now I need to find enormous quantities of spoilage, which is conveniently right here. No, let's put the belts down. Then the stuff that I need will just come to me. What are these? Oh, biochambers. Okay, great. I need to make biochambers. Joy. And just chuck in anything that'll burn. This is going to take some getting up and running again, unfortunately. Conveniently, I seem to have a lot of Yumako seeds from somewhere, which, well, they burn quite nicely, so yay. Oh, and some wood. Right, let's do a bit more rebuilding. My solar... Oh, yes, the solar panels for the emergency power system, which I never got to use because a stomper trod on it. Sod. Right, okay, that's the initial rebuilding done. So that's what we would call a start. Sticking a couple of turrets there just in case. Although not they're going to do any good. Oh, we're trying to heat up this whole entire system. That's part of the reason this is taking a long time. So let's make it take advantage of having many burners along here and use them all. Because they're all trying to heat each other up, which is why it's taking so long to get up to temperature. But if I put in the burnables in them all, then it'll happen a little bit quicker. I think. What are we up to now? 140. Ooh, the temperature's dropping. I hope that's just because it's heating up the rest of the system around here, and it's not that we're just idly losing energy to entropy or something. This spoilage really does not go very far when it comes to spending it for heating things up. Now, actually, if I stand here, then I can get it in a lot quicker because it comes in straight off the green belt instead of off the other one, and I can still keep chucking it in here as fast as it. Yeah. No, it's not coming in quite as fast as it. Oh, rocket fuel. That's a good idea. Let's put a couple of rocket fuel in that one, and a few rocket fuel in that one. There we go. That'll bring things up to temperature a bit more quickly, especially as I've now run out of spoilage. Rocket fuel, much better idea there. So okay, we're at 200. We're nearly halfway up halfway up to temperature, and once that happens, I think we should be good. The pipe, yeah, these pipes seem to be intact still. So as soon as these get up to 500 degrees, we should suddenly have power, and then things should basically kick in again and start working. I'm going to need new eggs for the hatching chambers up here, sure. Basically, most of it, I think, is going to be reasonably happy to just kick in and start working again. Citation needed, of course, but we'll find out in a couple of minutes. Oh, nice one, Mike. Starlink sounds better than whatever you had before, I guess. If you're in travel, so grats. I've nearly unglebbed because things. I don't know whether you saw, but things went horribly wrong. And oh, there's a load of spoilage in here. Actually, I could take that and put it in here and here. Oh, they burned through all of that rocket fuel I put in. It did not last as long as I expected it to. I know spoilage doesn't last for very long. I was kind of hoping the rocket fuel would though. What's in this box? What's in the box? More spoilage. Bing, bang, bonk, bing, bonk, bonk. Whether I'm still getting glebbed is I don't know. It's sort of how you define the glebbings, I suppose. There's a load of seeds in here. I could burn those too. Things are still slightly problematic, but they are significantly less problematic than they were before. Like we're not actually getting eaten. I've done all the rebuilding, or stepped on, perhaps I should say. I've done all the rebuilding. I'm just now trying to get power. Well, no, I've done most of the rebuilding. I'm just trying to get power up and powering again now, and we're at 450, 460 degrees, so nearly there. Oh, I did get eaten once. That's true. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I went and looked away for a little while, and it turned out there were I'm still not 100% sure what happened. I think it must have been there's some eggs on the belts here hatched, and then they went straight for me because they're vicious like that. But I am not certain. Let's take some more rocket fuel from up here because I can. Have that, and we'll put a couple of those in there. Yeah, a few rocket fuels around. There we go. Right, the generators have kicked in. We should now have power, and we do. I was just the turbine. Yeah, turbines are producing loads. All of the lightning turrets are now pulling enormous amounts of power while they fill up their internal batteries, which they've done. Then the roboports are pulling enormous amounts of power while they fill up their internal batteries. That seems to have peaked and is starting to come down now. Oh no, the lightning turrets are now demanding even more power, and that's gone back down again. I think there should be enough power coming out of this system, as long as we don't run out of rocket fuel. He says running out of rocket fuel. As long as we don't run out of hot down here, we should be kind of alright. Kind of. Yeah, heat is still... No, heat is now coming down. Kickstarting Gleba is tricky and requires large amounts of rocket fuel. What's going on up here? Ah, and pizza. Right, that's a problem. I need a load of I need a load of emergency spoilage. There's some emergency spoilage. Put it in here. In order to make emergency food. You're not supposed to be giving the emergency food to these things. Put the emergency food in there. What? Why are you not? Why do you not have any fruit? Oh. Okay. Well, there's a load of green anyway, and I've run out of food again, which is a problem. Here's a little bit of spoilage. I'm going to rotate that, and I'm going to get my nutrients from there. I'm going to put them in that one. There we go. So we're making some. We're not making any Ah, I can get some. Wait, what? Why are you not running? You've got bioflux. You've got You've not got pizza, but you're not complaining about lack of pizza. Let's get some of the bioflux from down here because we've got all of that. I might be able to do something useful with this because these things make the nutrients from the bioflux. So if I make sure all of these are as full as they can. There we go. Now we've got nutrients flowing. Now things might start to recover because we can pour out a massive quantity of nutrients here, as you're seeing. That's self-feeding because they come around here, go back into these machines. Then we can get the nutrients flowing up here around this way to go back into the ones that are making the fruit pulps, like that. And then we run out of electricity because I've burned through all of the burnables. Okay, great. At least they're up at temperature, so I just need to chuck the seeds back in them, and then suddenly we get power again, and things are better than they would have been otherwise. And we've got some spoilage coming in at the bottom here now, so that's good. That's going to allow us to produce at least some power. We've got some nutrients to come through as well, which is not ideal, but that was due to the power shortage. I kind of understand that. Let's get these cooking as best as we can. Yeah, okay, we've got some spoilage being put in at the bottom. There we go. Okay, the fruit has started to flow again. So that's all happy now. We've got the nutrients in up here. Yeah, this all seems to be... I think I've managed to rebootstrap Gleba. And hopefully it's now going to be relatively self-sustaining. Now we've got power again. We're pulling out quite a lot of spoilage from the machines down here, which are clogged up with it at one point or another. I'm not sure why they've only just started pulling it out now, but they have, so... Okay, I'm kind of alright. I don't mind too much about that. We're not feeding these machines too much because we don't have any eggs yet here. So, yeah, it probably has. Oh, this planet. Right, let's pull that through. That's about to all spoil anyway, so I'll just chuck it in this box. Okay. Yeah, so I think things are now sort of okay. We're only at 543, but the temperature is rising down here, so we are producing stuff fast enough for all of the machines to burn it and keep the temperature going up. So I think we're now, power seems to be stable, which is a good start. Up here, fruit is stable. We have fruit coming through. We are cooking with fruit. We've probably got loads of fruit grown actually. While we were waiting, all of these, all the plants probably carried on growing because they don't need power because they're plants. So that's all great. Rocket fuel is being produced, albeit rather slowly, but faster than it's being used, so that's okay. Down here, what were these doing? Oh, these were making plastic. Okay, so we have a plastic shortage. I'm going to need to make some more biochambers to get that up and running. I'm also going to need more eggs to get this up and running. But I think we can switch the Kirk back over to automatic. It's not got any anything worthwhile in it. We'll get rid of that spoilage. Yeah, I can switch you back over to automatic, and then when you get a rocket load of science packs up here, that will start working. So that's good. I need to get my egg breeding up and running again, but we spotted a couple of eggs in the... It turns out if you harvest these, you might get eggs. So let's do that. Nope, stone and spoilage. Ah, and an egg. Excellent. So I can bring that egg up. Do you need 2 eggs to breed eggs? It would make a certain sense if you did, but no, you don't. You need the 1. So chuck that in there. And that will now, it'll Covarex itself. We're not passing eggs from machine to machine though, so we'll just leave this one to do. We'll have a little bit of a Covarex pentapod wait here. Yes, a Wriggler attacked me. Yeah. Well, thanks for the follow, Banu. Much appreciated. Welcome to the nonsense that is Gleber and me getting thoroughly glebbed. So that's going to be up and working again. I wonder if that box I put down with all the eggs in survived. I wonder if it's surrounded by pentapods who are going to attack me as if I run over there. Where was it? I just chucked it down somewhere over here and ran away. It's probably started a new egg raft, and I'm going to regret putting it in there. I don't know. It was over here, so I don't actually care. Oh no, there it is. So the eggs all hatched, but the pentapods didn't attack the box. Well, that's nice of them, I suppose. Normally they'll attack anything, as far as by the looks of it, but that only seems to be when they get properly enraged. Anyway, they're probably too busy trying to come back down to try and attack me, and apparently untie my what's names? Untie my shoes. Can I empty the Kirk off to give me more space? I could. There's not much stuff in here that matters, though. It's got enough space in here to chuck in a rocket load of science packs, which is the thing that matters, really. I think we're now pulling... Are we going to let the ammunition drop down further? No, I don't think we were. I could get the blue belts out, but I might want those when I expand up here. I could get some more assembly machines down, I suppose. Those could be useful. Oh, I could do some solar panels. I'll claim those. But in general, no. I think most of this is just... I'm just fine with this staying up here. Oh, tanks. That's a good idea. Yes, I could do... Yeah, I could do with some more tanks. Those are things I can just build down here, though. So I think if I stand here, I can probably get everything I need for tanks. What goes into a tank? Tank, yeah, iron and steel. So if I stand here and claim a load of this, then I can start building those. Yes, I can make. Yes, I can make the land. In fact, I have made a fair amount of landfill. So these hatcheries over here are significantly expanded from the amount of space they had before. Hatcheries, orchards is perhaps a better word for them. They're fairly significantly expanded, so I can get a bit more fruit growing over there. But I think I got the fruit to a point where it was being produced fast enough that I didn't need to expand it any further. I should probably check on this just to see if that's actually true. But it was certainly at one point. It was there was easily enough coming through to keep the system happy and running nicely. Okay, there we go. That's enough. Oh, and I need a pump as well. Pumps are difficult because I don't have engine units down here in general. Do I have assembly machines down here in my pockets? No, of course not. That'd be handy. Did I make... I made a pump over here once, so I must have made an engine unit somewhere, but I probably made it like this. Engine unit. Engine unit. Like that, only with more cogs. Chug, 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 chug. Engine unit. Right, so now I can probably make a pump. There we go. And now I can come back over here and replace that pump, because that was a good pump to have. There we go. So we can fill these tanks back up again with any spare steam we have. That might put a bit more pressure on the temperature over here, but it's up at 800 degrees, so I think that's probably going to be all right. Okay, so now we are once again glebing. I'm going to take those eggs, put them in here. Actually, I'm going to take some of those eggs. I'm going to put them in 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so we're now egged up along here. I still need to make some more biochambers down here, which is going to require eggs and other stuff. What else do I need? Loads of iron. Iron and nutrients are the main things I'm missing at the moment. The nutrients I'll grab when I need them. The iron I'll just grab like this, because that's the easiest way to get iron. And yeah, once we get up to a decent number of eggs, we've got 5 in there again now. Okay, so I can now make... Well, I can't make them because I haven't got the nutrients. Don't get caught on pipes. We've talked about this. Take the nutrients out of those and make me 5 of them. There we go. And once the eggs have been made into the biochambers, then they become safe. So I don't need to worry about having them in my pockets. And okay, well, we're building them gradually. Okay, I think that means we are now glebing once again. Over here, oh, that's got damaged. That's unfortunate. I should probably go in and put in a roboport for repair work up there. But we've got a little bit more defences in, a few more defences in down here, so things might be a little bit better. Could do with going over here, doing a bit more repairing. Got lots and lots of red fruit. That seems to be okay. Purple fruit. We've got a quantity, some of it. It's being made. I still don't. I think that I'm thinking I don't actually need the 3rd machine up here. We are clearly producing more than enough with 2 machines. So yeah, you know what? Let's. Why have we not rebuilt that yet? I said, oh, we're still building it down there. Okay. I'll nip up there. In fact, I'll do it now. Come up here. I think this 3rd machine here is unnecessary, so I'll pull that out. I'll let it... Okay, it's finished doing everything in its internals. Grab that, and those. I think just having these 2 is going to be more than enough, and that will hopefully stop all the jelly in here going off quite so much. Of course, that's actually not going to reduce the amount of the fruit we get through, is it? Because if one of the machines isn't able to unload, it doesn't matter. It's just going to... Your throughput is going to be exactly the same. So down here, what's going on? So okay, we've got quite a lot of the trees are very nearly mature. So this is about to grab quite a few of them, I think. No, it's only 71% actually. Maybe I need to make some more jelly fruit landfill and expand that area a bit. Oh, well, that can be a thing I'll do in a moment. In the meantime, I do have another machine there now for that, so we can start making plastic again at a suitable rate. Except that requires bioflux, which we just don't have any. Straight up, don't seem to have any of. Why not? What are you doing? Nothing, apparently. Oh, because we don't have any of the jelly stuff. Okay, right, fine. I'll take the hint. I'll get more jelly fruit growing. Which means, of course, we'll then be generating more spores, which means we'll get more attacks, which means we'll get glebbed again. But that's what this planet's about. Right, so over here, give me some stone. And I would like to make that into the jelly nut soil. What's the difference? Oh, placeable anywhere in the red biome. Must place over jelly nut wetland. Well, I've got plenty of jelly nut wetland. So I need some jelly nut seed, which is these guys. And then I can go 5 of that, or 50 of that, actually. What am I now short of? Oh, nutrients. Let's get some more nutrients. Nutrients here. Oh no, we've stopped making nutrients because we've not got any jelly nuts. Speed that up a bit by going, here you go, emergency supply of jelly nuts. Just what you need. Oh dear. This is all so fragile and terrible. Can I have some nutrients, please? Yes. Right, now I can come back down here. I can get out my jelly nut landfill. That's a weird expression and not one I expect to say very often. And go... How much do you need? Right, so you only need 3. We'll fill you up. You need 5. So you can be a low priority. You need loads. You need loads. You need 5. That doesn't need too many. Let's do this one. And... You know what, actually, I've got 73 of it. Let's not be stingy about it. Let's just just go in and get all of the jelly nuts. There we go. Right, so the agricultural tower is going to be a little bit busy now, but I've got a little bit more over there. Can I make another? Oh, and I've got 4 jelly nut landfills. What do I need here? Oh, this one needs a bit more than the 4 I had available. Oh well, I tried. So now we've got at least. That's fairly drastically increased the amount of jelly nut we're jelly nutting. So yes, it's found some to pick. So hopefully that'll improve things quite a bit. With this being plants and organics and stuff like that, you have to do a certain amount of waiting. It's a certain amount of wait and see, because it takes a while for the plants to mature. But these seem to be doing fairly well. That one looks nearly full. Yeah, 97%. So okay, we've now got lots of jelly nut flowing in, and we haven't quite run out over here yet. So it's not a crisis level. But yeah, I think putting in these speed modules, we've bumped the speed up by 80%. Has meant that we're now getting through an extra 8. We're getting through almost twice as much jelly nut. So I need to go out and expand the production. But there's a good amount of it flowing along in a good lump there. So hopefully that'll get in before all the rest of the factory has an absolute crisis. There we go. That's what we like to see. Loads of jelly and loads of nutrient. Some bioflux. I'd like to see quite a lot more bioflux, but you know, I guess we are filling up, refilling the buffers in these machines over here. I don't know if I can make tea out of fruit jelly. Maybe some sort of weird fruit tea. Hello, Seelan. Happy New Year to you too. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you around. Right, so we have a lot of. I think it might be time to upgrade this to use both sides of the belt, because Yumake you get through in much larger quantities, because you don't get as much for each fruit. You don't get as much stuff out. So I think it's time to do that. And have whatever comes out of this forest go on the other side of the belt. I'm not sure whether that's going to actually help, but it does feel down here somewhere we've got a bit of too much coming through. And of course then I do need to upgrade the belt here to allow that fruit to flow through when it comes in on both sides of the belt. Yes, I'm fully aware of that. So we'll see if that helps. I'm not sure if it actually will, because we've got. I did notice there were some gaps on this belt, but maybe with a bit more effort from these plants, because these are, I think, this is probably an area where I came in and did a massive expansion with the with the special magical landfill. So lots and lots of them have been upgraded, have been planted at about the same time. So they're all going to get harvested in quick succession like that, rather than be a steady, rather than be a gradual trickle. There's just going to be a massive flood of them. All in very, very quick succession. We'll see what that. Yeah. So this is now pouring out lots and lots of it, as you can see. So we have a good healthy amount coming out of both of them. I think this one's just had its frenzy of harvesting. So what this needs is a little bit of randomness on the amount of time it takes the plants to grow. So in time, they'll all get slightly out of sync with each other. But I'm not sure I suspect that's not really a thing. Oh, we've got jelly stems growing up here as well. It's interesting. This doesn't look like the right sort of terrain for jelly stems. It's quite possible I could make it more. I could make more landfill and make it run a bit faster. Yes. The question is, do I want to? Because if you have too much coming in, then it's going to end up sitting on the belt and getting a bit staler. And we want to make the freshest Yumake we can. So this is up at 95% because it's being used as fast as it's made. But if I had more of it coming through, then it would clog up along the belt, and maybe the Yumake wouldn't be quite as fresh when it arrives. we'll see how it gets on when this sort of flurry, when we've got both sides of the belt along here. So we'll see how that gets on. But yeah, the jelly fruit seems to still be a little bit under jellied. Although actually, here we go. We've just, I think all the new stuff I just planted has now matured, so we're going to harvest all of that, and then all of a sudden we're going to have lots and lots of jelly fruit. Because I did these all in fairly quick succession, so they get harvested in fairly quick succession, and we get a sudden flurry of it rather than the gentle trickle that might be potentially more useful. Ah well. Alright, more Yamako coming in. And yeah, the jelly fruit, as you can see, is it's enough a lot of the it seems to be enough most of the time. There's lots of jelly fruit. There's lots of jelly down here. So I think that's kind of okay. The Yamako is not so okay. There's not so much of the orange stuff getting through. Although some of it is getting all the way down to the bottom, so maybe it wasn't as much of a problem as I thought it was. We were having trouble getting enough into the bioflux production though, so that's why I thought it was a problem. I guess this is somewhere where I should start looking into the stack inserters, isn't it? How do you make a stack inserter? Have I researched? I have researched stack inserters. Jelly and carbon fibre. Okay, so I was talking about making carbon fibre earlier because that's jelly and carbon from space. So I dropped carbon down from space, or I think there's another way to make carbon. I think you can just burn. Can you just burn this stuff? Yeah, there we go. Spoilage. You can burn spoilage. Let's do that. Let's make some bioflux, and because if I make stack inserters, all of these that are trying to dump huge amounts onto the belt can just be outputting stacks, and that'd be much better. Right, this is going to be fun. How do you burn? What do you burn spoilage in? You burn it in a biochamber. Of course, you burn it in a biochamber. Who would have expected anything else? So let's put one in down here. Because all the spoilage will pour past, a lot of spoilage will pour past here, and I can then just dump it out onto something else. Why is there a belt piece missing there? So we need to load you up with food. We need to load you up with anything from here, and we want you to make burnt carbon. Pass that over to there. So that's going to be carbon. To make that, we need Yamako mash. So that needs to be. All right. Well, we'll take the. Right, I have a cunning plan. Pull that up, put it there. Copy that. Put it there. Okay, put in a green splitter. Green splitter. Goes there. Wait. Yes, does go there. But actually rotate it for the moment so it doesn't do anything unfortunate. We want to filter plastic to the plastic to the right. There we go. I can put that belt back in there. There we go. So now I don't need this in up here. I can take that. I can remove that for reasons. Put it one there and one there and one there and go. This is awful, but never mind. Then what do I do? What do I do that in? That's done also in a biochamber. So I can put another biochamber there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then you have a short inserter there. Short inserter there. Oh, long inserter as well because it needs to be fed because it's a biochamber. And I want you to make carbon fibre. At some point, we'll probably get some Yamako mash coming through. Yes, there's a little bit there. See what I mean? There's not really quite as much Yamako mash as there is of other things. So there we go. Now we can make some carbon fibre eventually. And I can unload that into. I'm just going to put that in a box for now, and we'll think about this differently later. But for now, I just want to chuck it into a box. I'm going to do this a little bit manually. This is awful, but never mind. Yeah, I can't remember which bit of it was that was awful, but never mind anyway. Yeah, so this is all doing essentially what I want. So now I wanted to make the stack inserters, and that is blue circuits. I want you to request a stack of blue circuits. I also want you to request that and the rocket fuel, if we've got any. Where's rocket fuel? That one. Request all of those. Here they come. Oh, and request, ooh. What happened? Did an egg hatch? Something happened. I don't like it. I'm scared. I mean, it was dealt with appropriately because it just got zapped by a lightning gun, but I don't like the idea. There shouldn't be any eggs hatching. This shouldn't have 19 kills. And another 18 over here. The eggs should not hatch. Ah. Spoiled first. Right, there we go. Let's set spoiled first on all. Oh, did it have already on that one? So the spoiled one should be going into the breeding process. But maybe something went a little bit wrong. I don't know. Oh well. No harm. Well, not too much harm. Right, let's take some of those. And some of that. And some of them. And I've got a lot of stone. And some jelly as well, apparently. Jelly. To make 3 stack inserters. So now, if I put one of these in here, and grab some more jelly so I can make some more stack inserters. There we go. So I take that and that and that and that. Are these now capable of keeping up? Yes, looks like. So now we have piles of jelly going around, and in a moment, piles of Yumako mash as well. And that means suddenly there's an enormous amount of space on the belts for all of this to be carried, because these are really fast belts, and it's now stacked up to, I don't know how tall those stacks are, but they are quite tall. I will also like to do the same with the nutrients. So we can now fit far more onto any of these belts than we could before. That is now... I'm not sure how high that's stacking at the moment, but it's stacking several tiers high, and therefore we're cramming a lot more onto these belts than we were before. So that's yeah. So we do indeed now have piles of nutrients. Let's put it that way, and just give you a dirty look. Is it now capable of? No, we're still producing the nutrients faster than we're able to ship them out, but still we've got it's still kind of whatever. So yeah, are we? This should make everything run much more nicely because we'll be able to have even though the belts now look fairly empty, there is a lot more of absolutely everything flowing, and I believe the inserters should be able to just grab. Yeah, they can grab stacks at a time. So they might be able to put a lot more into the machines each time some goes past, and things should be a lot better. Until, of course, we inevitably run out of Yumako fruit again. So this is getting back to whoever it was who was saying, I think it might have been, was it Mike? No, yeah, Mike saying needs to make some more landfill to grow more Yumako. You are quite right. We do not have enough Yumako flowing through on this belt. So that's going to be the next thing for me to do. And we'll get a lot more flowing through. And actually a lot more of the other one as well, by the looks of it. We seem to have serious shortages of both of them. Yeah, belt stacking is very nice, just because it reminds me... There's basically exactly the same feature in Dyson Sphere program. And yeah, it was very nice, except it actually wasn't the same in that one. You had to have... So you'd unload machines as normal, and then you had a thing that you put on your belt that would then pile the stuff up on as it went through. But yeah, there were... That was quite nice. So we are things are definitely happening down here. But yes, there's a massive shortage of fruit, so let's go and get more fruit. I suspect this is because we're now outputting a lot more fruit than we were before, and therefore there's a lot less of it available. Do I have nutrients? I don't have nutrients. And therefore there's a lot less of it available. So that we're getting through it a lot quicker. And that probably means there's a lot more of it down at the bottom that's just being burned burned and turned into power. And I might have gone a little bit too far with this, but yeah, actually, looking at this, there is a lot of jelly making it down to the bottom. He says it immediately stops. Ah! That's not supposed to happen. He says, pointing out the bleeding obvious. Yeah, so there's so many eggs coming through that we're not burning them up quickly enough. I think I might need to have an egg prioritization system because there's a lot of eggs coming through, and sometimes, well, you see, yeah, there's a load of eggs in that box there for some reason. Why are there eggs in that box? There should not be eggs on that side. Eggs should not be able to get into that box. Why would there be any eggs on this disposal belt? This is the food one. I'm both puzzled and confused. Also, why are these not working? There's no bioflux down here. Right, I think I know what the problem is. There is so much so much nutrient being made and put onto the belts here that we're now not able to get, all the bioflux is getting turned into nutrients, and then we're just pouring massive quantities of nutrients in down here, and then, well, they're decaying fast enough that we can then burn through them. So it's not a serious problem, I don't think. How much is in this box? There's quite a lot in this box, actually. But yeah, we're doing this is happening a bit too quickly. So let's turn off a couple of these for the time being. In fact, you don't need to do it like that. Let's do it here, I think. No, there isn't an enable disable. Okay, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Do that and that. So maybe one of these machines is going to be able to produce enough. We'll see how that goes. Although we are just emptying out this machine at the moment. And we've got that funny thing now where a stack inserter won't empty its hand. Oh, sorry, won't swing until it's completely full. But that's okay in this situation. That's not a problem. There we go. So now we're chucking the nutrients through still. The bioflux is coming through in larger quantities now, which is good. That's what we want. Oh, the science rocket is launched. Lovely. So now, yes, there we go. The bioflux is now reaching these machines down here that are supposed to be making the science packs. So that's good. The eggs are still coming through at a sort of eggy rate. I'm going to upgrade this belt a bit. I'd like my eggs to be a bit fresher when they arrive. I don't think I have the undergrounds to upgrade it, but I'll do the rest of it. There we go. Nice fresh eggs for down here. Okay, why are you not running? No bioflux. So we still don't. Okay, we've had another shortage of the fruit. All right, let's make some more fruit. So we've got all that nutrient I was saying I need more of. So I come down here, take some nutrient, make some. Jelly nut seems to be the bigger problem at the moment. Yeah. Oh, that one's not working. Why are you not working? Oh, you're not getting any. Oh, it'd be this thing being jammed up again, perhaps. Yeah, probably this is jammed up again. I might need to shuffle. Now I've got these. There we go. That'll work. This one on the end is. Oh, has also struggled a little bit, I think. Yeah, there's two of them. These fill up with scrap, with trash, rather than the nice juicy fruit we actually want. Right. So yes, jelly nut. Jelly nut seems to be worse. I think I need to upgrade both of them a bit. So let's make a stack of that, and then I'll make a stack of Yumako in a minute. We need more nutrients and more Yumako seeds, I think. Yes, more Yumako seeds. Anyway, so down here I can put down, well, when we finish making this, 2, 1, 5. I've got 50 already. There's not much room for much. There's not room for much more in here. I can do that one and that one. Yep. And I can't do that one because there's or that one because there's stuff out in the way. That's the best I can do with this patch of that until I put down another agricultural tower, which I guess I'd do up here, and then yeah. So we'll do that much for now. Grab a couple of seeds from here. Now you see, sometimes there's loads of Yumako coming in, but sometimes there isn't. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, it's a bit of sort of all or nothing. There's a lot of area I can't use here, but there's also quite a bit I can. Right, okay, let's put down some more Yumako soil. 1, 2, 3. And with this 3, I can't do any more. That's all swamp up there. Any more down here? No. No. Have I got any stone? I've got stone left. What have I run out? I've run out of nutrients this time. Leftmost bioflux maker. Oh, I can now. Yes, you. Whoa, no, I can't. No, well, I could actually, if I get rid of that and 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 that, I can then do that to there, like that. Then you're quite right. Now I can put in a wiggle like that to make it all the better. Yes, and hopefully the nutrients will now be able to get, yeah, because the belt isn't quite full of nutrients. We should be able to get a bit more. We might get some getting past the egging, or we might not, and in which case I might have to turn this back on again and put get a bit more nutrient production up and running. Oh, that one could have moved one to the right. Yeah, that's true. Actually, you're quite right. It could have done. I might then, in that case, do the same for this one. Can I? I don't know if I can. No, because this one's having the same problem up at the top. But they seem to all be running now. We've got a decent amount of bioflux coming through. Nutrients are making it past there as well. This seems to be... feels okay for now. Let's grab me some nutrients. And make some more... yes, Yumako soil. And some more jelly nut soil, why not? Get a little bit more of each of these. Eight. Typical. Who could do this one? What if we get rid of these copper rocks? No, I still need 9 for that. And all of these are 9s. I think. Yeah. Yeah. All 9. All both 9. Never mind. Back over here. No, yeah, this is the one that was completely full, so I need to put this in over here. That's not a great place. This is a good place. Although it's getting a bit close to the danger zones, but it's defended. Do I have the stuff to make another agri-tower? Where is it? Should be in here. It should be on this page. There it is. 9. 9 of them. Lovely. Probably fine. I can't put it there because it needs landfill. I'm going to need a lot of landfill to make this area remotely useful, actually. So let's concentrate on making some of that. So that's going to be a lot more nutrients. there any nutrients in a box down here? Yes. So I come to here, I can grab all of that nutrient and quickly make, what are we doing down here? Jelly fruit. Jelly nuts, sorry. And I've run out of landfill, so I've run out of stone. Let's go and get some more stone. Stone isn't produced in a useful place. Perhaps I should have run a belt to carry the stone over to where I need it, but I haven't. So, whatever. Right, so can we build that? No, we need some landfill. Cancel that and make some landfill. 10? Yes, 10 will be enough. And then make the other 3 jelly nut soils. Dump, 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 padoomph. There we go. And remove that. If I put that then here, I need more landfill for it. Oh, I've run out of stone again. Yeah, building stuff on Gleba is expensive in stone, or rather expensive in landfill. And bringing landfill over from other planets is astonishingly expensive, so we try not to do that too much if we can avoid it. Make a bit more landfill there to put that in, and then I'll make the special one for the rest of the area. So that takes 5 landfill, and it makes 10. So actually, I should just be making the jelly nut soil. That'd be much better. Oh well, never mind. I know you can only put it down in certain places, but it'd be much more effective. There we go. I've got as much more jelly than we know, no more jelly nuts than we know what to do with now. So even though I've sort of barely implemented it, it's already excessive. Right. How do I get this out of here without upsetting everything too much? So put an underground there, and then I want it to come up there, and then come up here. It's a shame that's not one longer. Let's use a green, so it will be. I want that to come up. Oh wait, hang on. Where is that? No, that is in the wrong place. Get rid of that. Have that come up there. And I've run out of landfill. Actually, no. I just said it's cheaper to use the jelly nut landfill around here, didn't I? Just need to get rid of the iron rocks first. What? No, not that land. Oh, am I not in? This is not actually. This is not. This is not actual jelly nut zone. Okay, we'll make some landfill then. So we have over here. We then have an inserter to load that in, and we have an stack exerter. A bulk exerter will do for that, and then we have another. Where does this go? I've done this wrong. This would have to go like that and like that. And then this would be the other way around, and so would this. And that would be there. And that would be there. And then we'd have... Oh dear, I've chucked a load of stuff I didn't want to on the wrong belt. It might all be spoilage, in which case it'd be okay. But still not very okay. Will you? What kind of landfill do I need for this space? If I run out of... No, I've got loads of belts. Why is that not being placed? Okay, so I need landfill. Fine, make landfill. Right, and you're bringing it down, bring the seeds down. So we do that. There we go. Finally, got there. Oh, that was an effort. Except those aren't going to get... Oh no, they're powered from that. That's all right then. What's going on here? You're trying to put spoilage back into the tower. Don't do that. I should be able to put down a lot more. Not landfill. More jelly nut landfill. But apparently not. Because so you've got oh, I guess the yellow is right. So I haven't put this in a very good place because there's not as much jelly nut around here as I thought there was. It's difficult to tell what type of terrain. That's the problem. Oh well. We've got a plentiful... We do have a lot of... right now, at least, we seem to have a lot of jelly nuts, except it's all turned into spoilage or wood. That's fun. No, take the wood, please. What happened to that belt immunity equipment I made? Did I actually make a belt immunity equipment? I just haven't put it in my inventory. No, I didn't make one apparently. Let's make a belt immunity equipment if I can, and put it in my armor because I'm getting annoyed by all these belts pulling me around. Where is it? It looks like something silly and I can't find it now. That one. Sorry. Num 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 num. There we go. Right, and it's my armor, please. There we go. Belt immunity equipment is such a silly thing. Whether it's sort of both vital and pointless, and yeah. Right. Spiked boots so you don't get dragged around. Yeah, maybe. Okay, how is my factory? How is my factory? How does my factory feel? What are we getting through at the bottom here? We've not got very much nutrient coming through. The nutrient is all getting eaten up. So there's machines down here that don't have any pizza, and they are therefore very, very sad. Let's get a bit more pizza made. I think we seem so. Yeah, I turned a second one on because I didn't have enough, and now I still don't have enough. But if I turn the third one on, then I won't have any bioflux probably, because that was what's happening before. As is, bioflux is coming through here, and it's all getting fed into making the metals, and then some of it's coming back out. I don't know how much is in the rocket. That's the way to tell, isn't it? Really, quite a bit actually. All right. I think I'm going to need to risk turning that back on again, because I feel like there's not enough nutrients coming through. There are machines down here that are starving. Well, there were machines down here that were starving. Okay, more plantation, maybe. I'm hoping that now that stuff is stacked up, my consumption hasn't really increased. In theory. I think it's just now that there are machines that were being starved before and no longer being starved. Why do you keep running out of eggs? There were machines... Oh, that's why. And that's why they keep hatching. Right, okay. Problem is solved. Yeah, there was an inserter here that was the wrong way around, so eggs were never getting put into this machine, which meant we were never using up the old ones, and therefore they were just hatching in this box, and therefore getting zapped by the turrets around here. So this is why I put the turrets around here, but that's why it was broken. Okay, that's good to know. And yeah, bioflux does seem to be getting through in at least some quantity, so it's kind of okay. I think but then suddenly there's this gap in the Yamako supply again. I've just increased it all. I've just increased the amount of Yamako being harvested over here by a huge amount. Okay, that's not a stack inserter. Sorry, a bulk inserter. Let's bulk that one up. Oh, that one is a bulk inserter. That's fine. That's probably going to help. I could make them into stack inserters. Would that help? Don't know. I get a lot less on all the belts, but is that a problem? I could... Yeah, I could stack the fruit on the belts. That would... It would... I don't know. I don't know if it'd actually help. Because the fruit is getting through at... Well, I want to think the fruit is getting through as fast as it's being produced. Who even knows? Yeah. Yes, it is. So that machine is now empty. There's not got... it was empty briefly. There you go. That's empty. That one's not at the moment. But So maybe this one would benefit from being a stack inserter. But then I suspect it's going to be empty, but it's going to have emptied before another load gets put in there, probably, or before. Yeah, there you go, it's empty, and now it's got some more in there. So it is getting output as fast as it's being produced. Or is it? Maybe it's not. All right, let's upgrade this one, since it seems to be doing really, really well. Here you go. Have an upgrade. And it's worked. We're now getting. We're now clearly outputting the fruit faster than it's being grown. So we'll see how that goes. I think these stack inserters are going to be extremely useful and need to be put in basically, and need to be put in lots of strategic places. So let's take all of this carbon fibre, and that means I can now make none because I need more jelly. Fine. What if I just stand here and look in this machine and go, can I have my jelly? That jelly, please. Jelly, 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 jelly. Or more sensibly, I put it. If I was sensible, I put in another machine down here to do the making. But I'm not. Oh, there we go. We'll make 19 of them. For everything that might possibly have a bit of a shortage. And how are things going down here? Have you actually grown any Yamakos? Okay, you are jelly fruits. You are growing jelly fruits. Okay, so we'll give you a stack inserter for an output. We'll give you a stack inserter for output. We'll head back up to the other plantation and get stuck on a rock and jelly that one up. Stack that one up like that. There we go. So yeah, now all the fruit is coming through stacked. The stacks haven't made it through yet, but in theory, we've got enough Yamako right now, which is impressive. Jelly fruit seems to be going in just about enough. It's just about backed up, very nearly. That's nearly full. That's just launched. Stuff is certainly kind of happening. It feels optimistic. Oh, and look, there's stacks coming in. Looks like about three or four on a stack. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, it is stacking up nicely. So that's good. We've got stacks for the. I could stack the nutrient, the bioflux as well. I guess. I don't think that would help. The belt isn't full, so I don't think there's any real need to. Could stack the copper that's being put onto these belts as well. Get even more of it backlogged, but I don't think there's any real point in that. I don't need large quantities of copper. There's enough of that already. Yeah. Oh, and there's bioflux coming through at the bottom. I think this is working. I think this looks okay. It looks like we've got about enough of everything. Things are ticking over quite nicely. Now, what was the other thing I wanted carbon fibre for? There was definitely something. Some new exciting thing I could possibly make, and it wasn't the stack inserters. What are you? Display panels. Oh, cool. I feel like there was something I wanted carbon fibre for. Let's go the other way. Let's go in here and find the carbon fibre and see what it's made into. Nope, that's not what I meant. In here, carbon fibre again. There it is, carbon fibre. Used in stack inserters, quantum processors, portable fusion reactor. That would potentially be quite nice. Rocket turrets. That was the other thing, and railgun turrets as well. But I haven't got to that yet. Rocket turrets. So that's going to be a thing. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a thing to make. Okay. I think, given that it's 11:30 now and it's back at work for the first time this year tomorrow, I'm gonna end the stream at this point. So it has certainly been a stream. I've upgraded the Kirk to be a wonderful ship of much speed, a whole sort of 270 when it's flat out, I think. Except it keeps running out of fuel, so it only does 210 most of the time. So partial success there, shall we say? It's pretty quick anyway. So that can bring the that can bring all of the biosciences over to make them a little bit fresher. So they land on Nauvis. They get unloaded down here, and as you can see, we've got a good healthy amount of them, and they are 65% quality, 65% fresh, which is some. Well, the machines that are just getting them, on the other hand, are getting them at 65%. Okay, so it's coming into about 65%, which is better than sometimes. And that was very, very red. It's very polluted around here, clearly. So, the science is working quite nicely. Then we got thoroughly glebbed because I went out to investigate this group of nasties down here, and they investigated me back, and things went badly, should we say. That was not good. They came in, they stomped all over this area of the base, and so I had to bring in a load of stuff to repair it. I now don't have an enormous... I've got some. I've got 153 uranium magazines, which is probably not enough to take them on. So we're just going to look at them from a distance. Pretend we're a tourist or something. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them down there. It's only a small stomper, actually. And the stompers are the difficult ones because they are absolute bullet sponges. Rest of them, I don't know. I could probably take them, but I feel like it'd be better to have, I don't know, nukes or something if I'm going to go and try and fight them. I could drop a nuke on there and maybe it just wreck the whole area, and then we just get a stomper coming out looking angry, and I could finish it off with a machine gun. Or maybe just set up a perimeter of rocket turrets. That is possibly a way to go. So making rockets, how's making rockets going to look on this planet? So the basic rocket does damage of 260, and it just takes explosives. So I'd need to find a way to make sulfur, I think. Let's go into the pedia. Right, so try that again. So rockets, they're a category rocket. Yes, okay. They take explosives, and so we need to start making coal and sulfur. I don't think those are too difficult, so we might probably be able to do that. Then to upgrade them to explosive rockets takes more explosives, so that'd be trivial if we were already making them, and that'd get me damage of 130 versus 260. But it gets the area of effect, so yeah, you get splash damage from that as well, so it might be quite good against groups of enemies. Then we can go up to nuclear rockets or atomic bombs. That's explosives, more processing units, and a load of uranium, which we don't have a hope of getting on this planet because there just isn't any. Okay. So, I think probably making rockets and maybe explosive rockets could be a good way to go. So how does that damage compare? So you get 48 damage from a bullet, and you get 260 from a rocket, or 130, but in an area of 6.5. So yeah, rockets look pretty good. We should have a look into those and play around with see whether the basic rockets are any good, or whether we should just be going for explosive rockets all the way. Railguns are going to be much later on, I think. A tank could be fun. We'll see how we get on with that. Maybe a tank would be a good way of dealing with the large what's names, because that does almost 1,000 damage. That's immense. A tank explosive damage does almost 1,000. Area of effect force. It's a smaller boom than the rocket, but it's a lot more damage. So that's going to be absolutely devastating against the stompers. And we get 100, and that's pretty pathetic comparatively. Oh no, it does a load of physical damage as well. So, but they have high resistance against physical damage. So yes, explosive shells would be the way. Explosive cannon shells and a tank would be the way to go. Except that tanks are a bit difficult on Gleber because of all of these things. So yeah, rails and rockets probably on spaceships seem like they may well be a thing. We'll play with that when we get there and see, because to an extent it's going to depend a little bit on what I can actually generate on the spaceships, I think. Well, if I can make railgun turrets on them, if I can make railgun ammunition on them, then yes, that'd probably be quite good. But I haven't even researched that yet, so I'm not going to look at it because that feels kind of spoilery. I've got a few more of these. Let's try and defend this area a little bit more, because I don't want to rehash of what happened earlier. So I've put a few of these in. As long as that stomper doesn't come over here to see what's going on, then I think we're probably going to be okay. There is not a lot of land here to put this on. I'll put another one up there. Yeah, as long as the stomper doesn't come over to play, I think we'll be all right. The striders, I think we can deal with without too much difficulty. And the little guys, like that one, he's just spawned in for no apparent reason, I think. Yeah, those are no problem at all. The lightning turrets can easily deal with those. Right. So next time, what do I want to do? Oh, yes, I should probably say there won't be any streams next week on Monday or Wednesday because it's a show week. So I'm going to be dragged kicking and screaming away from the internet and off to. I'm not in this show, but I'm doing backstage for it, so I'll be involved in that. No, look, we've run out of fruit again. Yeah, there won't be any streams on Monday and Wednesday, but I will be doing streams on Sunday and hopefully next Sunday as well to make up for it. So there will be streams, they just won't be on the normal days. Sorry about that. And so next time, well, I was saying earlier, I would like to go back over to Fulgora, where I can then hopefully, I will hopefully have a lot of epic stuff up here that I can then make an epic, what's it called, flying armor thing out of. So we'll see how that goes. We've currently got a bit of upgrading going on over here. I would like to say also bring in level 3, and we are trying to bring in level 3 plastic already for recycling. Okay. We've just got some already and we're unloading it slowly because there's so much other recycling coming through. Fair enough. Let's bring out some level 3 steel as well. So if I look on here, I can see the ones I've already done because they appear with a different in a red highlight. So I'll get some steel as well. Why not? I've never done copper. No, I haven't done copper. So let's get level 3 copper through. And we'll start cooking that up, trying to upgrade it. As you can see, we are gradually feeding it through, but there's so much other stuff coming through the system over here that it's a slow process. But we are gathering a certain amount of. We've got 211 epic copper. We've got some epic iron, some epic plastic. It's going quite well. We're starting to get some good stuff over here. So I think maybe next time it'll be time to start using this system over here to try and make some epic bits and pieces in order to start making epic armor. So if we have a look at the recipes, I want to work my way all the way up through here. So to make the mech armor, I need power armor 2. To make power armor 2, I need power armor. I assume I need power armor 1. No, I don't. Oh, interesting. Huh. I was expecting this to be a full-on telescopic recipe all the way up, but no. So I've got my power armor Mark II, but no, I'm going to need to make another one of these. So that's going to be 60 epic processing units, 100 epic speed modules and efficiency modules. Let's just get things started on that over here, shall we? We've got a few. No, we've got some epic green circuits and some epic red circuits, but no epic blue circuits yet. I've got no blue circuits coming through at all. In fact, that's a shame. I think that's another sign that I need to upgrade all of these quality modules along here. So let's. Oh, the problem is I can't make blue circuits easily because they require acid to be brought in, and I don't have a supply of sulfuric acid on this planet yet. But we'll work up to that gradually. So yes, I would like you to make. What was it? Sorry, what was it? What was it I needed again? Efficient speed modules and efficiency modules. So I would like epic. That was speed module 1, wasn't it? Yes. So I need to make epic speed module 1. And I need to make epic efficiency module 1. And let's get rid of all of this non-epic stuff, please. Now, doing this in a machine with quality modules in it is actually a bit pointless because I'm not going to be able to get it higher than epic. I could start trying to make tier 3 modules, but oh yeah, it's easy to make. I just haven't yet, so I'll put in a little system up here or something to do that, I expect. But yes, it is easy to do. I just haven't done it yet. Let's pull out all of these quality modules then, because they're pointless. And put them in these machines down here. So I want you to be quality 2, tier 3. I don't know how many of these I have. Let's try again then, since I seem to have that many. And then some quality 2 tier 2s over here. No, quality 2 tier 2. Okay, I can maybe try another one. Yeah, it looks like I don't have any more tier 3s for that one, but I do have. Ah, and there we go. Right, so now I can't take it any further. Yes, I can. Ah. Tier 2, quality 2 goes in there. Right. And I've got some. No, I haven't got quality modules in these ones. There we go. Water. Yeah, water might be slightly trickier. I think I've just been smacked. There's plenty of ice. Or is there is a quantity. Yeah, there's plenty of ice, so I can turn that into water. But getting it over there is going to be slightly tricky. Maybe I'll do it by bot and make Madman mock me again. And also I need blue circuits. So we'll set this one. We'll tell this one to make blue circuits of quality 4, and then I can remove all of those. I can do that for now. It won't help because none of this is going to be particularly useful. But get rid of all this noise, all this junk that's appeared in these boxes. So this is all, yeah, this is all the wrong tier. So we'll get rid of all of that. Anyway, I'll worry about this later. I said I was going to finish, and it is basically bedtime. So, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. We'll leave this to chug away a little bit. We'll see if we can get a few of these high quality modules out sooner or later. But I think it mostly relies on us getting some decent red circuits coming through, and that's going to be a bit tricky. So, right, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you on Sunday when I shall do some more poking at the systems, and probably maybe some running away from Glebian as well, because it seems to be about that sort of time. So. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you on Sunday. Good night. Yes, Topaz, I do have plans to do more recap videos. In fact, I hope with any luck, if I have time, when I think I should, there should be one coming out on Friday. So I'll yes, I do very much intend to start doing recap videos again. It's just been life has been a bit hectic over the last month or two, so it's been a bit much. But yes, I'll be bringing some of those. I'll be bringing those back again. So yeah, good night everyone. Good night Nogard, Madman, Regular, Topaz, and anyone else, Mike as well. See you later.